Can the devs do something?
Hey, traders. Happy Thursday. Good to see y'all. Yeah, where? Wow, right? Things were okay, and then they got real bad real fast, and then it's kind of like recovered. Starting the stream off, probably one of the most optimistic time scales I guess we could get for the bullish argument. Mike, what? I can't. How's that real? It says it's working. Hold on. Alright, okay. Y'all hear me now? It's just my stupid third-party app that changes things. Oh, is it 90s effect? No way. Oh, the filter was on. I changed it, man. I changed it. Sorry. Yeah, we're not in the 90s anymore. We're in the 2022s. And take me back to the 90s, man. Please. Alright, anyway. So, looking at the 3-day, the least depressing chart, or least depressing time scale for Bitcoin's bullish argument, all right? And it's going to be okay in certain ways and not okay in others.
They've had great news. Want to know your thoughts on the chart. Keep up the good work. Thanks.
What's up, R? Death Chain. Thanks for the 20, dude. We'll look at APD. Yes, absolutely. Air products and chemicals. Does it provide stuff? They're probably, yeah. Probably cost more for them, but they're also raising their prices, and they're probably having record profits like every other company out there, right? So, thank you, dude. Anyway, so the 3-day, we're looking at this first because in 49 minutes, we will have a 3-day candle close. So it's super bittersweet. That's like the word, bittersweet, because it's like, though you're still above the 200-day simple moving average, though you're technically, if you closed right now, you'd be engulfing your previous 3-day candle. That's cool. Previous, whatever. You're covering the previous candle. Awesome. You're not breaking above levels that we desperately needed to be broken above. That sucks. We were, like, at one point yesterday, 42,600. That'll do it. Just too much effort and immediate sell-off. And so we're just back inside the zone between 30 and 40K right now. So that's it. Where it seemed like maybe we're starting to get a little bit more clarity. Nope. You see the clouds everywhere, man. We just had to have a lot more. So just more questions. And things that Bitcoin has to do if you ever want this thing to go insane again. Like if you go to the daily, it's just not as good, not as optimistic, where you just literally went to 42,000 and closed in reverse there, right? You said, you broke below it with no confirmation, and you just confirmed what was once the major resistance is resistance again for now until something changes. That's what happened. That sucks. That's like really, really lame and unfortunate. On the other side of the coin, you're not making lower lows than your previous lows yet. You're not really doing anything. You're not even completely invalidating yesterday's green candle yet. So, but down 5.77%. You were down over 7% earlier, where you got to a low point of like 38,600. Rough, man. Problem. Just think about it. If Bitcoin could break above 42K, what it could do to these altcoins. Like the opportunity that maybe is out there, they're at least set up for, could play out. It's just, sorry, man. It's just not going to be easy. It has to be extremely difficult. Where we know commodities are well-established uptrends. We know equities markets equity markets are in well-established midterm downtrends. Bitcoin, we don't know. Like, Bitcoin is just, it could, oh yeah, we're double topping, the cycle's over, and we just collapse when we go to 30K next. Or literally this argument actually plays out and we go to 58K. It is really tough. Like, this is the most uncertain market of all of them that exists. Okay? Go to any market, pretty clear what's going on. Here, argument could be bullish or bearish. I really like an asset that, you know, is near the bottom of a range. It's an 886, then confirms the bottom, then shows bullish divergence and starts rallying, then makes a higher low again, starts breaking resistance. I like that. I think that's awesome, and I think that's like lower risk for a lot of these altcoins too. But at the same time, they're just S coins. They're just digital currencies, and if you haven't noticed, real assets like wheat and corn and soybeans and gold and silver, they're mooning. People clearly don't want digital currencies near as much as they want real assets right now in this current geopolitical environment. As we can just real quick, I don't know, just hold on. We'll just look at total. What's the damage done on total? Total's technically not dead yet. Again, it's like 1.72 trillion. There it is. There's the candle high close to the T, February 21st. You're technically above it. You're technically 45 minutes away from closing above it still, just back testing and asking support. That's nice. So you still know nothing's dead, even though it was a real bad day. It's just got to be asking more questions. What's going on, man? There's the log skill. There we go. Yeah, it's still okay-ish, I guess. Just a bad price day. Just a bad price day. So we'll play it.
Every day I check the price, bad price.
Just about, man. Good day, good price, bad price. Immediately after, all the time. Okay, so that's your Bitcoin. I mean, is there even any point of looking at the 4 hour? Not really. It's telling us a whole bunch of nothing. Now the 60 minutes kind of interesting-ish. Hold on a sec. Okay, said the visibility stuff. Here's your 4 hour on Bitcoin. The range that's still extremely real. Oh, you just put in another freaking lower high in your previous high. Terrible, dude. Stupid. All right, but the thing is, even though you put in the lower high, have you made a lower low yet? No, you haven't. So literally, just it's like price contraction. We have like neutral stuff going on, I guess, at this point. Lower highs, but higher lows. Oh man. Mysteries abound, dude. Okay, cool. 60 minute was, there's hidden bullish divergence going on around. It's playing out, dude. The 60 minute hidden bullish divergence is playing out, man. Quotations on everything. Were really cool. I mean, that was an awesome little 60 minute trade setup. Went great. 48 hours hit 2 of the 3 targets and then rolled over. But then, like, you know, people take profit. And it just got back to near the entry of the trade setup. And there's still a third target up here at 44 plus, but I just don't know how well this 60-minute divergence is going to even play out. I mean, it may be almost done, you know. Like, that's it, man. You just get pathetic price action, you start rolling over again. I just don't know, man. The trend is really rough. You just have no idea. This thing's in a different world than equities and commodities. Different world completely. One day it's literally like today, like the Nasdaq futures and Bitcoin, literally the same chart on 5 minutes. Oh yeah, up down, move together. Then random days, like, you know, you got a couple days ago, Bitcoin just decouples completely. Then it just recouples after the pump and then dumps. It's absolutely like it is schizo. Crypto schizo right now. Okay, so good luck. But yeah, in the meantime, all you can do are look for like short-term opportunities, because like you think if this isn't going to play out where we're actually bottoming out majorly, you'll never get to those big targets on position trades, like massive harmonics, you know, showing up across this market. Hey, H-bar, Tezos, OMG, right? They'll never hit even close to targets if Bitcoin's just going to roll over and go to 33K. So hard market to trade. That's the case. All right, so I'm going to go to Ethereum. That actually didn't get hit as hard. Didn't get hit as hard as Bitcoin, interestingly. So I got all kinds of 60-minute time scales everywhere. I mean, your hidden bearish divergence started playing out, but it's not making lower lows yet. It's not really doing anything. It's fine. It really is fine. It never even hit the PCZ of the shark before it rallied. Let's just clean it up, man. Like, in actuality, I really just don't like the way Ethereum is compared to Bitcoin. Like, there's just the wave structure going on right now. Unless Bitcoin moons. Dude, and holy crap, just like another day, the argument maybe extends for classic bullish divergence on this asset. I'm telling you, man, they are... Pause it, man. If this thing's going up, they're making it real tough. They're making it almost impossible. Okay, so, you know, you're fine on the RSI on the daily. Remember we talked about you broke above it, you back tested the bearish control zone, you just rejected it. That's why I love that. But you're not making higher highs ever. Like, you haven't made a freaking higher high since you made all-time highs. You made a higher high since November. That's real. But still, you know, and you're not making a lower low than your low from January 24th yet, and that's okay. But you just got to be worried if Bitcoin rolls over, this thing could get wrecked, man. The deep retrace on B, the lower high on C, that's like this fib extension harmonics that take you down to like 1420. Funny. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Bitcoin's better than Ethereum right now, technically. And if you are an Ethereum fan, you better be praying for Bitcoin not to roll over, just make a higher low and run again and break back above 42K soon rather than later. Otherwise, again, the extension harmonic that takes you down to much lower levels. Okay. Go to BNB, also down pretty hard today. Like most things are down. There's some that aren't though. Like it's crazy. Some aren't. BNB down 5. That's there you go, man. It's just like, well, okay. We need to do anything, man. Like how many times do we have to look at harmonics? They make type 2s. They do everything, and then they just don't take off. They don't catch bids. No one buys it because no one wants to buy BNB because they want to buy corn. They want to buy wheat. They want to buy oil. They don't want to buy BNB. They don't want to buy Ethereum. They don't want to buy Bitcoin. They're kind of buying Bitcoin. They want to buy Luna, right? They want to buy Zcash and storage, a little bit of Hex it seems. Dash, a little bit of Dash and Bats coming around. But yeah, not BNB, not Ethereum right now. So just making another lower high, just trying to bearishly engulf on the daily. Wow, you're such a winner. You know, these is such winner price action. I mean, at some point you're just gonna get stopped out. It's gonna fall below 330, or it's gonna moon and go to $500, $600. But you know you're at the levels where if the conditions were right, if you weren't super bearish, then you would play out here. It would go to $600 and beyond. Like, come on, man. M shape, shark, type 2, moon. Like real moon eventually. You know, back testing levels as support, bullish divergence on the 4-hour, falling wedges, moon. Wow. The identification of bullish structures and long-term uptrends manifest into nice markups. Extremely large wave structures with type 2 returns, with seller exhaustion, not doing crap now, not doing anything. No one's buying it. Don't know what to tell you. There's not. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. More questions being asked on Bitcoin and crypto. And go to XRP. How did it fare today? If you missed it, Scott Carney did a little podcast this morning on his stream. Check it out if you haven't. Harmonic Trader on YouTube. I mean, XRP. Like, what do you want from me? It's like it's fine. It's literally fine. Like barely moved, down 3.41%. You can't even tell. It's above all supports. It's still making higher lows. It's just sitting there. You just had this extended amount of time of negative momentum. Eventually, you think it'll go positive. You think it'd catch bids, and bullish market conditions, not bearish market conditions. This is where it would start rallying eventually and catch crazy bids. $1, $1.30, $1.50. It's just not. No one's buying yet. Not really. So we're just sitting here being like, hello? Taking crazy pills. Yeah, identifying this. There was a time we identified a Gartley and the type 2 and the divergence. And what did it do? It played, at least got some sort of rally. God, at least it made a 50% 618 retrace from the high to low. I'm just saying, man, it's like, someone going to buy this crap? I guess not, because again, they're probably too busy buying assets that do things that actually you can eat it or you can use it to move your vehicles or to build things. You know, people just don't care about digital currencies, I guess. Well, most of them anyway. Oh yeah, I mean, it's composite operator. He's doing a effing wonderful job. This is like the best performance I think I've ever seen of the composite operator on Bitcoin. If our argument's valid with the M shape, the deep retrace, the type 2, all those things, and it played out, I'll just. He's testing our will, right? It's like, oh my God, what a test going on right now. The bamboozling. I don't know how many more bamboozles I can take where Bitcoin pumps 15% a day and then that's it. It's like one guy's buying and then sell, auto sell. As soon as it tops out, that's what happened last time, late February, early March. One day of buying, 15, dump, all gone. Then pivots at that support, rallies up 10%, literally one day, all gone, literally gone, right? It's just clown market, man. Super clown market. And it's not happening on any other market. Just Bitcoin and crypto. God. Okay. So XRP, now finally, something that's not depressing. God. Like, might as well just not do crypto first on days like this. It's just depressing, dude. Luna, give me Luna before I lose it. There's Luna. So, Luna, $99.45. You know, Novogratz said if Luna ever saw $100, he would get a tattoo of Luna on his arm. It hit in late December, and he got the tattoo on his arm. It's ugly, monstrosity, but as soon as it happened, they reversed and took it down to 45, lost half its value, then created an M shape, then a kind of a type 2 with a mini Gartley. Broke supply line is now right back up at those Novogratz arm tattoos, sleeve tattoos, okay? So once it breaks at 120, after that, probably 140. This thing is ridiculous. And it's just like, if you're a Luna fan, wouldn't you be extremely happy if Bitcoin could just figure it out and respect the TA at the 886, break above 42K, stop being a loser, because this thing could go to unbelievable levels if that happened. So you're doing this with a trash macro. Bitcoin's trash, dude. Trash performance. I mean, just, relatively speaking to certain assets that are in uptrends, this thing has been performing so wonderfully. If Bitcoin just figured out, this thing doubles up probably from here. I mean, my God, Scott Carney was talking about, look, the 2618 is $200. Sky's the limit if the macro could figure it out, but it doesn't even really need the macro, does it? It's that strong. So I don't know if it's going to break 100 here today, but the 3-day, I think it's, it's closing and it's going to be the highest. Ooh, it was close. Well, it was earlier. It was going to be the highest 3-day candle close ever, but it looks like you're just right on track to tie the high Christmas Eve. Yes, it's okay, we'll see. Maybe you catch a rally in the next 30 minutes to seal the deal. You're that close. But you just got to look at the 3-day and be like, oh my God, a bullish engulfing candle. Positive momentum is at its highest level since, I think, Christmas. Yep, second highest histogram wick of all time. Just second to that day, the Novogratz tattoo day. And your RSI, what is it doing? Oh, goodness, great. It's at 65. Bullish control zone, not overbought. It's perfect. Set up for so much higher prices, and it may not even matter what Bitcoin does. But dude, if a bullish macro, that's a perfect storm for insanity on Luna. So nice, dude. Should we go to Cardano? What a joke. This no, it's just terrible, dude. all the bullish divergence in the world couldn't save you. You're below all supports. There's nothing about this that makes any sense for a reversal besides just randomly Bitcoin pulls it together and rallies. This thing rallies with it, but it's going to massively underperform it, and I wouldn't look at this thing for real again until 40 cents. Until it loses half its value. Yeah, just a massive downtrend since September. And no one's buying it. Yeah, why would you buy Cardano when you could buy gasoline? I agree. I wouldn't buy Cardano over gasoline ever, would you? Nope. Maybe last year, 2 years ago, right? Not now. Okay, get wrecked, Cardano. No one's buying you. No one wants you. Okay, wrap it up. All right, so let's shift gears. Okay, so here's your S&P 500. That yesterday was an okay day. You didn't get any fall through. But the good news is you continued that maturation of triple MACD histogram bullish divergence. Wow, it's getting stronger. It's getting more developed. I like that. That's super. I mean, like, dude, if even in not so bullish conditions, this is really just staring at you, implying a reversal. So it's trying to hold on. It actually literally back tested, made 10th high as support today. Failed to break down. And all that divergence. I mean, like, that just implies there might be a relief rally. I'm not saying the trend's going to reverse. We're going bullish again. It's all good. But I'm saying, like, you're staring at that. It's probably not your greatest idea to just be like, oh, I'm just naked short on the index funds with triple MACD bullish divergence on the daily after holding a support with confirmation today on close. I mean, I think it could very well roll over. And that's going to be testament to how bearish this market is. But we are seeing indication that maybe there's an impending price action reversal soon. But it might just be a relief rally. What? Just scrub rally, run up, make a lower high in the previous high, dump again. Okay? That's all there is. That's all I'm talking about. So, and you really, if you care about Bitcoin, you got to have these index funds perform, dude, okay? Bitcoin needs index funds. Like, when Bitcoin's not just pumping, like, miraculously once or twice, you know? Like, oh, one day of pumping and then all dump. One day of pumping, all dump. You need these index funds because when Bitcoin's not doing that, it's literally tied up with these index funds. These futures, it just does the same thing. The chart. Every 5 minutes. Okay. So, nice. I mean, so you got a moral victory if you're an S&P 500 fan. Congratulations. See what happens. Dow Jones still below its levels it needs to be above. Yeah, it's bad price. But still, that divergence is just continuing to develop, man. It's hard to ignore. I'm just not going to, like, omit to look at it and show it to you right in your face, right? It's there. Still diverging. But yeah, so I would prefer the S&P over the Dow Jones just because at least the S&P was like holding a support. This is below the support, testing and as resistance today. So S&P, marginally better argument for maybe a relief scrub rally. Okay, but I would think if the S&P is doing it, maybe the Dow Jones rallying too. Okay. Yeah, Scott is coming on. He's just dealing with family stuff. He'll be on in probably about 15 minutes or so. All right, so just, you know, it's fine. We're getting across the markets, knocking it out, right? Anyway. Here's your NASDAQ, that the same type of divergence that we identified yesterday. We even compared it to Bitcoin from 2019, the stagnation after real exhaustion. You're holding, look, my God, dude, it's like a low from May of last year. It's a low from January of last year, February of last year. And you held it, and that divergence is still maturing. There is always a chance with all this divergence that it could pop for a relief rally. Not to overall reverse the midterm downtrend. I'm just talking about you could get a pop here. Just, it can't be that easy for shorts, okay? But just massive distribution. I hate it, man. It's awful. So it's like, if you want to try to play the divergence, by all means, but conditions are kind of rough. Right, you'd be looking for the divergence to play out, and then you'd be looking for some sort of nice amount of hidden bearish divergence at a resistance to be shorting or something, you know, versus like, oh, well, we're in an established downtrend, time to try to long this, when it's just sitting at support and can just roll over, you know. So there's an argument for bulls on the daily a little bit. So just don't be surprised if you catch a pop, if risk on assets maybe catch a relief rally based on just the histogram. In actuality, the RSI doesn't even really look good. I would think with the RSI, it's like it gets roll over again and get oversold, and then you get divergence at much lower prices. Oversold twice, right? So I'm just hard to trust it. You don't have to trust it. And Russell 2000 is fine. It's going to just do what the S&P does, but, you know, down 0.23% today, flat after an inverted hammer a couple days ago. Caught some follow through and just sitting there in between two critical areas, 1926 and 2070. If you're in the middle, it's like, what do you want from me? I don't know. Go flip a coin. It goes to 2073 next. Flip a coin. It goes to 1926 and lower next. So, it was showing all the divergence. It's just your trend is not really your friend right now. Gold, you know, as we had saw yesterday, a bearish engulfing candle was confirmed after pretty much virtually testing all-time highs. You know, you pulled back, and that's okay. You know that's going to happen. Like, these are inverse correlated asset classes, the equities market and the commodities market. When the risk on assets catch bids, these assets are probably not going to have good days. But just remember which asset class is uptrending and which asset class is in a downtrend. Remember that, because you just can't, like, every day, oh no, my gold position didn't do well, try to ape back into risk on assets. Not a good idea. What happens when, you know, futures market or pre-market, just bad stuff happens, gold starts spiking? You know, stick with a plan. You know what the plan is on gold. It's long and strong. We're thinking above all-time highs soon. It's been a long time coming. Too long. And 2,500 eventually. No bearish divergence at all. Seems so good. Just patience, right? Just like you were patient at 1,800, you're patient at 2,000. Because it's not done. Silver, same thing, right? What are you worried about? There's no bearish divergence. You're just at a resistance. Risk on assets caught a Rudy Poo day. So Rudy Poo days for the risk on assets, just not going to be great for the commodities. And just hang out, just relax. I don't care. Just pull back some. You don't even have to moon now. You can just pull back a little bit. You know, let the scrubs who are impatient exit their position in silver while it consolidates to try to ape back into those equities that are in downtrends. And then eventually, you know, when the market's closed, silver, gold start running, and whoops. That's what's important, to understand the trends you're in, because there's a finite amount of capital and it is rotating almost daily. All right. So $30 eventually on this thing. Well, at least that's the top of the range, where it hit the bottom of the range and did everything we could ever dreamed of, TA respected. So, hidden bullish divergence on the third higher low. Hidden bullish divergence on the third higher low. Hidden bullish divergence on the third low. Silver, Micron, New Gold. What's New Gold? Some trash miner, gold miner. But my God, dude, it is sitting there on the cusp of glory. Third higher low with hidden bullish divergence, as the positive momentum today has just begun to build. As ye sit at a supply line.
Get your opinion about something. This quantum coin. I was walking into the Bing and I swear to God I seen this flashing QTM on the stage and I figured it was a sign. I had to ask you about this satanic black magic. 0.00765516 ETH.
It's because you didn't he didn't wear the hat. St. Algiers did not wear the hat. That's the problem, dude. So get it together. I know you're getting shaken down by the priest, but forget about it, man. It's just money in the end, all right? Thank you, dude. Polywalnuts. So it's not just the supply line ye are trying to break. There's also a horizontal line, the confluence, man. The meeting of two rivers. You're there. And once this breaks, thin order books above 191. Thin order books. As you can see from history, yeah, we've up-thrusted sometimes. Macro is different now. Well, here we are after a nice correction, a nice 618 correction, running up to this level and just showing ridiculous amounts of accumulation. And if it breaks, I mean, just straight up or straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up. Just thin order books. The sky's the limit. So many crazy things could happen if you break this resistance here. Okay, so just be on the lookout. Breakout watch on NGD. Okay, that's it. Anyway, I got on a classic accumulation rant right there. I think it's for everyone's benefit. So silver, hey, let's go to platinum. Not a good day for platinum spot, where you had the bearish engulfing candle and the second test rejection of a resistance right here from August 2016. You're pulling back. Well, that's okay, man. Remember, risk on assets have a good day. It's not going to be a good day for anything risk off, right? Because they're all certainly inverse correlated right now. All right, whatever. You're above all supports. You made your freaking multi-month highs. It's all good, dude. Just relax. In time. If you're once patient, the world could be yours. Copper also just couldn't do it. Couldn't seal the deal. Couldn't break above the horizontal line resistance from 2012. You're just right at it again. And you couldn't break the supply line. Yikes. I think you're still fine, right? I mean, you're going to probably just keep making higher lows and eventually break back upward again. Just got to wait for it, man. There was no bearish divergence at all when you pulled back. It just happens. So a lot of upside on this eventually. Copper was down. But it's a new day for all these assets, right? They get their day started 2 hours before crypto does. So your wheat futures tumbled 9.53%, starting to fill these gaps. You got some more gaps to fill, man. But where did it reverse? Isn't it crazy that wheat limited up that 5th day in a row, opened at 13.67, the highest price in human history? Yes. That is real. Higher, exceeded prices from February 2008, and has begun to, again, reverse. It's just like, yeah, of course, at some point it's going to happen. And it's probably on a day where risk on assets do okay-ish, right? They don't collapse. So, what a pullback. Yeah, what is it down from its all-time high now? In 3 days, it's down 20%. That is what FOMO can do. It can kill you. You're just aping into something that's already up stupid amounts. You lose 20%. Quickest 20% loss ever on somebody buying in. Someone did a couple days ago. The corn futures. Corn futures. Wow, man. Strength. Bullish engulfing candle. Are you kidding me? What? At a 113. Pattern completion zone of the shark. After testing the 2008 highs. And clearly a level where you could certainly see a reversal, but you engulfed today. So that's pretty cool. Interesting. All right. Orange juice, still in the uptrend. Still above the 200 moving average. Maybe it's trying to confirm a bottom here. That'd be nuts, dude. One low, a second low locally. Gone. I wouldn't be surprised. COD futures. Still above support. Still trying to confirm a bottom, but if you don't hold this, that's the line in the sand. You do not want to. I don't think you know, if you're in on this or something, I think you're trying to protect yourself below 220 because it's a straight line down to 172. Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up. Well, guess what? Straight down. So coffee doesn't hold that, you are going to 172. But if it does hold it, then you're going 277. This all continue. The upside. Interesting. Live cattle futures. Hey, steak's getting a little cheaper. Down 1.22%. 1, 2, 3 peaks. No edge. Nope, none. Nothing's. I mean, you're above that one high. If you don't hold that, you're going to 130. Long extended uptrends like this, you just never know, Mike, right? I mean, you think though, like if it, it'll eventually hold these supports 130, 134, and eventually round to the deep retraces, right? 152 to 160. Cotton futures still just hanging out up there, man. It's high flying commodities. What a friggin' trend. Soybean futures kind of strong. I mean, above critical resistance from a long time ago, from 2008. Still at that reactionary pattern completion zone of the bearish shark, but no supply. No supply. So just holding. Sugar futures. Well, it got as high as 1959. Now it's at 1910. Not making higher highs yet. Not yet. So you're in the long uptrend for sure. So it's like, okay, you're attempting a rally now. You better not make a major lower high than previous highs. Otherwise, you probably are topping out for now. Lumber futures, hanging in there. Trying to hang in there. It's not completely rolling over yet. And could go much higher, man. What's up, Crypto? What up, man? Wine futures. Shoot, dude.
Crypto_hoarder tipped $151.32. Hi Mitch. I know you aren't really doing requests today, but if you have the time, could you take a look at Fetus daily/weekly on Binance? Thanks. 0.058000000 ETH.
Well, look at the fetus. As the TTS said, the fetus, decentralized fetuses. Thank you, dude. Yep. Of course, dude. Yeah, we'll look at it. I'm just trying to get through these, and then we'll just get to those requests ASAP.
Shout out
Almost
Jeanette.
done. What's up, Jeanette? Thanks for being here, Jeanette. Welcome. Thanks for the support. ICO news. Natural gas futures bullish and golden candle above the 200 moving average. See it $6 eventually. Nothing's changed. It's the same thing. It's been the same. Too much accumulation, right? Wait a second. Wait. One low, a second low, a third low that back tests a critical inflection point as support. And then technically it's like class A plus hidden bullish divergence where normally it's like you have a little bit of negative momentum, you had none. So I think it was diverging kind of a little bit there. It was on the RSI though. The RSI had the hidden bullish divergence. That's what NGD is doing. That's what Micron did. That's what silver did. Their third valleys, the hidden divergence. It's a wombo combo, man. It's so good. All right. Let's go to US oil real quick. Pulled back. It pulled back, man. Bearish and golden candle caught some fall today, and below 110, below 115. Those are real areas, because below these levels, you could be going to 100. That's your next target if you can't get back above 110, 115 soon. There was no edge. There was nothing implying a reversal, but it was a geopolitical thing. You pull back some, you'll pivot, you'll make a higher low than your previous lows. You'll run again most likely. Okay. DXY last one. We'll move on. All right, DXY so strong, dude. And it pulled back, and now it's just rallying again. Like, yeah, you can't beat the U.S. dollar. World reserve currency. It'll be the last of the fiats to collapse. Yep. Despite how much you might hate that. It will be. It will be the last one standing. Okay? Look at that heart line. God. Hits the heart line, starts rallying again. Okay, cool. Hidden bullish divergence on the 4 hour on the DXY. So penny price action continuation is already starting to play out. What a beast. Unstoppable lately. Okay, let's get these requests. A couple of them. Okay, that first one was
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
Air products. Oh my god, dude, what happened, man? Well, I can see a possible crab pattern, but not really good. This reminds me of like an index fund. It's not good, dude. You're below some really critical levels. And the big one was 256. Below 256, you were screwed. You're going 230. Well, now you're below 230. I don't see much that really sticks out as amazing. Like, I think this might be going for full reset. Full reset on this one from the COVID crash low to the high. You're not too much further off. I mean, a 204 level will be lined up with a support from October 2019 around $20 or $204, right? And the 886 would be the actual
taking a look
deep
at
full
lean
reset.
hogs on the 1D.
So, Anonymous, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can, all right? But when Scott Carney beckons, it will be time. So if you get back above 230, you might be okay. But remember, even if like it got above it, when we want to take strong longs, we want confirmation locally. If you've just drawn down and you're going down still, like it, you know, tomorrow you could wake up, this thing gaps down and it's just getting devastated still, right? Because it's below all formal supports. So even if like that was the case, you know, you want to have two lows. You never want one low. It's just sometimes you can get lucky, but no one knows. No market participant knows. So no market participant's really going to be having much conviction on their long on the first low because they don't know. Thing rallies, makes a scrub, pathetic trash, retrace, and then dumps again. And then the second test starts. Then all of a sudden, hey, you start rounding out. Divergence starts developing very clearly. Then more people are gaining confidence to believe the bottom's in. But now, no. Like, I'm just saying, like, you just, you know, it's the crab pattern. Gosh dang, dude, it's like at near the PCZ. Wow, I mean, it's not at it. It never hit it. The pattern completion zone is 1618, which is like 211.90. You haven't even touched it yet. And that's just, again, man, I think it'd be probably more prudent to be waiting for 205 or 190. I just, technically, it's not great right now. It's just not. Sorry, dude. I appreciate the contribution, though. I really do. Well, this is one where it's like, yeah, this is a better argument than APD, but it's an S coin. So that's the problem. It's a speculative piece of digital currency that doesn't do anything, doesn't make money. It's just a chart. The chart is showing, like, you know, in the right market conditions that it's bottoming out and could rally soon. Sure. Yeah, but good luck in this market environment, right? Certainly an M shape. It's like 100% M shape though. It like went all the way. It didn't even make an 886. It exceeded the 886. Went like 97%. It's the X, the A, it's the 0, the X, the A, the B, and the C. 95% retrace with potential type 2. It's an M shape. It's an M shape with one bottom and potentially a second bottom that would confirm the bottom's in. But guess what? It's trying to do that and no one's buying it. That's my issue. No one's buying this stuff. They're sitting at these pretty interesting levels with the things we would want, but no one's buying. So this is the area where bids come in. Otherwise, just gonna collapse. It's gonna dump, man. It's just kind of like, where's the bids, man? John Travolta in here, just everything's set up. Now what? Everything but the bullish impulse has occurred. Everything but the impulse. There's your quantum, man. But yeah, there are multiple assets that are in the same situation as quantum, or technically pretty low risk. Fundamentally, yikes! People want oil and gold and wheat and steak and and pork and soybeans. They don't want quantum. Quantum can't do anything for anyone except maybe make you money, but I don't know if are the market participants going to buy this crap? Anyone? Okay, there's your quantum. If it played out, let's just say the TA was respected and the divergence and the buyers came in miraculously. I mean, I'm thinking probably 836 is your first target, and then that's another level. If you break that, good God, you're probably going to 14 bucks. You're almost going to double in value if you break 836. That is all it has. Straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. If it broke 836, it would go straight up again. Daniel-san. So yeah, everything's here. Now, someone called the Bogdanovs family members, their estate, to tell them what's going on. So the bids come in and it does what repeatable patterns do from history. Look, you see this, right? You see all this? You see all this, okay? Right here. And then we just go to whatever. Tezos, OMG. Hold on. Lissandro, I'm not being bearish. I'm being real. But I saw you yesterday say that. Of course, you would, right? But you realize like Bitcoin was at 42K, right? Optimism. When you fall below that and you reject it so hard, you understand like why I would be a little more cautious on a dump like that, even though you're not dead yet. I don't think I'm being like overwhelmingly bearish. I'm just being realistic here. So why are you even chatting? Good Lord. Why don't you start a stream and you try to do this every day? You try to like analyze and forecast in this whacked out clown market for crypto. Because I feel like I've done a pretty good job in equities markets and commodities markets. But yeah, crypto is certainly the most uncertain market right now. Where I think the argument's bullish, but you know, zoom down on the 3-day. But no one's buying. No one's buying crappy digital currencies because they don't do anything. Yeah, I said call the Bogdanovs estate. You know what that means, right? That doesn't mean call the Bogdanovs because they're dead. I know that. So look at this picture where I was interrupted. Look at this. And then you go to Tezos last year. It's the same effing picture. It's there. Market participants decided to buy. And look what it's doing again. It's doing the same effing thing. All the variables are set up for bids for a massive impulse upward, but no one's buying yet. Maybe they don't buy this time. Maybe this time it's different. They don't buy. Bitcoin, same kind of thing. Big M shape. 886. The value perceived areas, the type 2s, the double bottoms, the divergence, all there. I don't know if it's going to play out. I didn't know this was going to play out, but all we did was identify it, and you can take your shot, and it can play out, or it can't, or it might not. So, you know, whatever, mysteries abound. Yeah, it seems like that. This is it, man. It should be time to rise, but maybe things are different now. Maybe things have shifted. I don't know. Okay, but you look at that, right? You look at Tezos. You look at Tezos again. Then you go to something like OMG. What happened, dude? What happened on OMG? The same effing thing. The M shape, the type 2 return, the massive divergence, the huge markup, and then what? Part 2. Again, the same effing thing again. I don't know if it'll play out this time. I didn't know if it was going to play out this time. This first time. But all I can do is tell you it's a lower risk area to take a long, just like it is now. Let's move on. Next request. I think Scott's ready anyway. He says he needs 2 minutes. No more requests. Okay. No more requests. Look at a FET.
What do you see, Flux? Thanks for everything, Mitch.
Thanks, dude. I don't know. I love it. I love coming in to stream and Bitcoin's, you know, literally whipsawing 6 to 10% every day. And, you know, it's easy, man. Easy covering that stuff. No empathy. I mean, from most people, it's just really like 1 or 2 people, literally. So I don't even know. Does this have the data? Which chart? Maybe this on Binance? Yeah, this has the most data. Oh, I love it, man. It's just like, it looks perfect. It's so set up for higher prices, man. It's so set up for higher prices, but I don't know if it will play out. It's a textbook bullish bat that I think hit its pattern completion zone and looks strong. Wow, it's a Bartley, of course. Potential type 2 on the Bartley. It's beautiful. It's literally incredible, man. Like, you can't even make up how good it is right here. Potentially. Right? The stage is set for higher prices, but someone's got to buy this crap. Crypto Hoarder, I feel like you could buy this crap and probably mark it up. I mean, your targets are way higher. I mean, 48.8 cents. First target if this thing actually plays out, which, come on, man. Crypto. Yeah, the stage is set for 48 cents, 56 cents, and then probably 72 cents after that.
NYSE, please. Crab on weekly / monthly.
Bruh, come on, man. Like I said, like no more requests, right? I mean,
0500 LTC.
Thanks for the contribution, man. We got Scott Carney like on stream coming, so it's like, you know. So I can tell you is FET, you're really good shape right here. I mean, like, you probably want to cut your losses around a little less than 24 cents. Oh, that's just look at this level back from 2019. You protect yourself below that, but if it stays above that long enough, I think 48 to 50 cents. Like, why not? Minimum. And we'll come back to it once it get into those levels and going higher. But it's strong. Very, very strong argument for upside here. That's it. Thank you, dude. $30 seconds to your daily close. We did look at lean hogs, didn't we? What's the lean hogs? Right, what's the lean hogs, dude? Oh my God, no way, dude. No way.
Crypto_hoarder tipped $2,609.20. Thanks for taking the time, Mitch. 1.000000000 ETH.
Wow. Crypto freaking hoarder, dude. Oh my God. Thanks so much, dude, for the 1 Ethereum contribution. And that's massive. Like, I have no words. Incredible. I really hope FET plays out. Because everything's set up for higher prices. They're just not, no one's buying it yet, okay? So I can't make people buy, even though they're setting up just like they've set up the past 100 years every time, right? We go back to Apple, we go to Walmart, we go to all these charts and go back 10 years. You'll find a harmonic with type 2s, and they bottom out and they reverse and they go nuts, right? Well, the altcoins are doing that again, but no one's buying them yet. So, and it's right about this time where I'm losing my mind, right? Where when I'm about to lose my mind is kind of right around where the bottom is, right? So, live cat lean hogs, the ticker, I don't know. That actually, Crypto Hoarder, you just unfortunately fell short of the penthouse Jesus. Your rival Crypto Hoarder holds that with 261302, and you just tipped 2609. So unfortunately, Crypto Hoarder will remain penthouse Jesus. Sorry, dude.
Bruh. Can devs do something?
Wow, dude. Lean hogs, dude. I gotta get a ticker. You can't just be like, could you give me? Because I type in lean hogs and I can't find it. This is the only chart I can get. Lean hogs, which wouldn't inverse head and shoulders, the Jesus inverse head and shoulder, the best one maybe of all time before the rally, right? Hey, guess what? This pattern can present itself and it can fail, right? So you can't get mad at me for identifying something that would be looking like this and then it fails. But this time it played out. Wow. Dude, I'm having problems here because I got Scott Carney and everyone just started tipping like, look, dude, I mean, deep dark pulse, mooning up 13.64%, breaking resistance, breaking a resistance. You know, the B point from July 29th, soon to be testing the 200-day moving average. But look, dude, the 80, this is a reaction low. This wasn't the type 2, this is type 1, the 886, the M shape. Amen. I mean, nice. Right? I have no idea what to tell you. Besides you're just breaking resistance. And it was a nice structure. Yep. Jesus chimes. Dude, I can't believe this. I'm trying to get this done. See, Flux. What do I see in Flux? The stock Flux or an S coin called Flux? Probably an S coin. I'm just going to go out on a limb and assume an S coin, and if it's not, then you're going to deal with it. You're going to take an S coin, and you're going to like it. Or you might not. Clearly range bound. Near the bottom of the range. Hold on a sec. So, testing the candle low close from December 7th recently, staying above the 200-day moving average. Very real bullish divergence. Flux is actually pretty interesting. Pretty, I mean, at least the MACD, RSI, whatever, dude. Nothing on the RSI. But yeah, lower risk. And the upside, I would think that if it's going to reverse here, it's going to 280. So you're near the bottom of a range, above the 200 moving average, bullish divergence in the MACD histogram. And that's pretty good. Those are pretty good variables. Now, you know, again, like maybe, I don't even know if you'd want to be messing with the asset below 120. You could have a super tight stop just maybe below that level. Because I think if you break that level, yeah, of course, you're going down the wick low and then it could bounce there. Yeah, and that's real. That's really real. But the whole thing is like, it did that once, and now it's failing to do that. And that's what's kind of making you feel pretty good about it, that it's actually at its lowest point from December, it couldn't do that again. It made a higher low and stayed above the candle low close and the 200. So again, the upside's like 280. Mega range near the bottom, and it's pretty decent. I like the MACD histogram's kind of building again. Yeah, this is a pretty nice looking chart here. It's not bad on Flux. Surprising. I can't even believe it, right? Okay, the last one that I shouldn't even be looking at because, I mean, what do you want me to do, man? Natural gas. That, dude, it's the same chart as the natural gas futures we looked at, spot price. All the higher lows, all the accumulation. And, yeah. Yep, above that level, yeah, anything above 11.17, stupid bullish, right? Stupid bullish. Probably $19.90 to $20 eventually. Yep. Straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up. Eventually straight down, straight up. Straight down. And straight up again. $20 on NGS. There you go. Thanks, G-Dog. Okay, let me try to get the man himself, the harmonic godfather. Good order. What's up, man? Okay, let me I have my headphones on. Dang, it's loud music. Holy crap, I can't hear myself. Good music though. Super chill. Just a little bit, the right amount of dirty. I'm gonna call this man.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, Scott Carney, how you doing, man?
All right. How you been?
I've been good. I've been fine. Chat, can we hear Scott Carney well, loud and clear? Good decibel levels. Just want to make sure.
Testing. Yeah, give you guys a shout out. You know.
Appreciate it. I'm seeing yes. I'm seeing good.
Excellent.
Okay, we're good. All right. So yeah, man, long time no talk.
Yep.
Not much has changed since we did talk, really at all. What I can do is pull up the quad screen while we converse. There you've got gold top left, silver top right, NASDAQ futures bottom left, and then oil bottom right. No Bitcoin on this. That's okay. Well, yeah, you can clearly see, right? You can see the trends, the uptrend on precious metals, the downtrend on equities, the uptrend on oil. So, yeah, the close today.
Beautiful screen.
Yeah, we just got a 3-day candle close on Bitcoin. Did you know that?
Yeah.
And here it is. And everyone, we can see it together. It technically engulfed. Bullish engulfing candle with quotation marks and kind of a hammer, rejecting to break the critical 42 level. Yikes. So it's just the most bittersweet, lackluster close ever, maybe. Historical.
This is the hard work. This is the hard work that you have to put in when you're holding it and you're in that position to deal with chop. You're looking for construction, positive signals, convergence of confirmation factors. You have a lot of things here, no doubt. And the fact that in the face of everything, I think we mentioned this earlier today, Bitcoin, if it was going to go lower, I would think it would have followed the markets, but it's trying to hold. I think yesterday's bitch slap, which is exactly what it was disconcerting, because how many times have we seen that, this zigzag formation? We'd love to get this trend running again. I think it's pretty clear the levels you need to hold, and this is the hard work that has to be done to get through it all. I'm surprised. I think this is hanging tough. 30,000 is probably the absolute institutional level that they're defending, because that's where the institutions started getting into Bitcoin in mass. So we gotta there's so much here. I mean, I don't think these guys are going to sell it. Think about all the people that threw major money. The Michael Saylors, they're not going to sell, but even other people that are invested in this, they're not. Even if Bitcoin does go down, I don't think you're going to get a massive washout here. So the longer it can hold, probably the better. The more likely you get some kind of movement off of here. I really thought we were getting that yesterday, 2 days ago, of a breakout thrust.
Yeah.
And that won't happen until above 45K.
Yep. But I think if we see 45K again, based on just the rectangle, it's going to happen. Like you're going to break out one more time. But I thought we were working on it. I thought literally, we were on our way to 45K to complete the partial decline, and it was time. But nope, you couldn't. It couldn't be that easy. It had to be difficult. You had to ask. It had to create a pattern or create a candle that makes you ask more questions. You're sandwiched between a 203-day moving average and a major resistance. It's just squeezed in right now. And something about that 3-day 200-some moving average. There's barely any history where Bitcoin is below that level for any significant amount of time. I mean, the COVID crash, certainly, of course. And then the massive capitulation, November 2018, where Bitcoin lost 55% of its value in 5 weeks. And then the bullish Gartley That was about it. That's like the only time kind of historically that Bitcoin's ever been below that 203-day moving average. And so there's been a time where you've tested it as support back in late 2019, and you held and you rallied off of it before COVID hit. So that's where we are right now. So I'm just like, I would just be kind of really surprised based on historical price action of this moving average that we were going to fall below it for any sort of extended amount of time. It'd be crazy.
It's played catch up. You know, it took the most of the last 8-10 months to really digest that massive move from 4,000 up to 60,000 the first time. And now, the fact that you've gone sideways, now touching the moving average as you've held the lows, that's actually a pretty good sign. That's a decent construction of your moving average, because it's not like this thing threatened the moving average on the way down. Yeah, that's a great way. If you flip the chart too, you would say that's hella bearish.
Disgusting. Like,
yeah, but not really. Not, you flip it back around in the bullish side. You got a lot there on the 200 moving day. It's just going to take time. It's going to be a real frustrating period to work this out, but it's going to take time. At least
6 weeks already now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It took about 700 days for Bitcoin to retest. Well, I mean, from where it was when it like broke back above the 203-day moving average, April 20th, 2021.
Is that a joint?
And now where we are now. So yeah, you said catch up, about 700 days, 686 days of catch up. So, but yeah, the issue. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, that's all right. Actually, that's actually one of the more bullish ways. Think of this as, any kind of a major thrust, even if that was like an intraday or a 60-minute chart that had a major move and then kind of grind sideways and then hit some support at the 200 moving day. That's where you can potentially get continuations and have a double test there. There is like a thread the needle thing going on with that 200 day moving average of two distinct weekly or 3-day bars there where you've had wicks come down and test it, which forms like a double bottom. You've got it highlighted there with the two higher lows. And so if we can get out of there and you can get that 200-day moving average to continue as this progresses and slides higher, that breakout would be significant. That would be it's in a
new
great
wave.
position.
Yeah,
it's in a great position. This is going to take a little more time in light of everything.
Yep, geopolitical stuff. I just don't know. Like, all right, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like all these altcoins are showing similar type structures where they're ready. I mean, look at this. Like going to H bar. Like, I was looking at the 60-minute 4-hour. We're already pulled over. We can't pull over anymore. We can't diverge anymore. We can't do anything else. Look, this is the 3-day 200 moving average as well. Look at it, testing it as well. First time I think ever. And it's above it. It's testing it. And look, the divergence. My God. It's like, what has to happen, man? Like, for this thing to actually play out. Time, yeah.
We're going to need time.
I mean, if you anchor it like that, you broke a supply line kind of. It's kind of like a little dragon pattern that's out. Time, yeah, but time. I mean, 6 weeks you've been at this PCZ. It's, what is it? The market can stay irrational longer than we can stay solvent. That's exactly where we are. I'm losing my solvency right now. I'm like on the verge. I'm freaking out, man. I'm losing it.
I understand. I mean, listen, it's the antithesis of a year ago. A year ago was so much more fun. This is not fun. This is not, this kind of market environment. I keep going back to Iraq War because that was not a fun time. It really wasn't a fun time during the Iraq War to watch defense stocks go through the moon and oil stocks, but you had to trade them. You knew what was behind the profits, but you just have to deal with it. And crypto, new ideas, young, technological edges, everything that the adoption, the possibility, all of that's exciting stuff. And we talked about that all last year. Bitcoin conference was just, a great time where people coming together and optimistic about things. And so it's great to get behind that. But now when you have to get behind, say, precious metals, crude oil, for the geopolitical reasons and the obvious political reasons going on, that can stir up a lot of emotion. And at the same time, when ideal assets are there, lined up, sitting, look like they're ready to be teed up, and they take more time that you want, or they go sideways for a while, which is kind of an extended pattern completion. That is frustrating. It's not really the kind of acceleration to the upside environment that you're in. You're more of like trying to get out of the malaise. I've been saying that on my stream that we get into these market malaises that it's a heavy time in the market. It's not as fun, but you have to deal with it. You got to read the signals and signs and be patient with the conditions. I mean, it's this too shall pass, but in time.
Yeah, and it's just like, this is it, man. Like, all these charts, I mean, not all of them, but like, there are clearly just ones, like XLM. It's the shark. It's the shark that just happens to have a pattern completion zone at an inflection point with divergence, with a type 2, just bullishly engulfed technically on the 3-day and another close above the inflection point. It's just, this is it, man. This is it. And then we can just keep going all day. Look at XMR, Monero privacy coins. Oops, got duplicating.
Zcash is running pretty hard too.
Yep. Zcash, Dash, and Monero are all snacks, looking like snacks. And look what just happened. I mean, you had a very nice 3-day bullish engulfing candle confirmed above the inflection point after the type 2. The back test of the spring at the pattern completion zone of the bullish butterfly. Amen to that. Look, you go back to 2017. There it is. 2018 and 2022 twice. So it's just, the stage is set, but not enough people are buying. So no one's buying, really. Maybe these couple of them, yeah, but it's just, we're on the cusp of massive failure or massive reversal in the overall crypto market to the upside.
Yeah, I think it's more of going to be selective. I think it's going to be increasingly more of a challenge to get larger market going. You're going to have your stellar ones like Luna. Luna is the exception, probably the leader now, but meanwhile these other ones that they haven't cleared out that downtrend line, or are just kind of languishing. They're going to need more time. Something like Luna, I mean, that's how it was last year. That was how these patterns were responding a year ago. That one worked out pretty well. Now, will it break out to new all-time highs? I mean, will this thing continue? You have to watch Luna, because what it should do is a big 1618 here. But if it doesn't break out and this thing just kind of then doesn't follow through in say the next, I don't know, week or so, and you find yourself rolling over, then I'd be concerned again, because then it's just going to be more of this chop and a broader based expansion of what's going on won't happen until I think later. You're probably not going to, you can write off this quarter, this month. Then you're going to have to look at maybe the second or even third quarter before this stuff shakes out and that's 3-6 more months of for a lot of those that aren't moving to work itself through.
So on Luna, you just 21 minutes ago had your highest 3-day candle close in human history. So that happened, and it was a bullish engulfing candle to boot, right? And now you're just trying to work on back testing the old highest 3-day candle close ever, right now at around $100, $99.90. So that's, you did break out. You technically did in a way break out just now, 20 minutes ago. So that's That's pretty cool. Yeah, just imagine if the macro became bullish again, right? Just imagine if Bitcoin did well. This thing is like fighting the undertow right now in the ocean, like a strong undertow, because the conditions for the macro are just not that great. But if the undertow goes away and you can all of a sudden start swimming freely again, bullish stuff and a bullish macro, bullish uptrend, my God, it could go up so fast. Yeah, it is extremely impressive, this performance on this, and what a Garley, man.
Especially the last month to do a move like that in the face of the past month with everything.
3 weeks, really, man. It's not even a month, just since February 22nd when it bottomed out again. Dang, man. 200-day moving average held. Right, that's like, right, you see these moving averages, like you're holding twice. That's what Bitcoin's doing on a 3 times more significant time scale than this one on its own 200. And it's just,
and it has that double 200 test that I talked about that you were showing in, I think it was Monero.
Yeah.
Where you have one test on the 200 moving day, and then the second test, and then it goes. And so, I think you on a lot of these that need more time, I'm okay with that. The 200-day moving average is a good metric, good make or break line. Luna definitely showing that where that's serious buying in the face of everything. People have real reasons to be buying, putting that much money to work on Luna in probably the worst overall macro environment of the past month that has existed in crypto, period.
Yep.
So that's real buying. There's real people are truly invested in allocating money to Luna. It wouldn't do a move like that. I mean, what other crypto has done a move to challenge all-time new highs? I don't think too
during
many.
this the past month.
A month.
None except this, I think. Like, I'm serious. Like, maybe one other. Like, there's gonna be always one, right? There's like, I think Peter Schiff said there are like 18,000 different actual cryptos now. Like, all the scams, all of them combined, like 18,000. So there's probably a couple out there that are doing something like Luna maybe, but there's just too many to keep up with, right? If you can try to keep up with all the macros, all the markets, good luck, keeping up with 18,000 S coins. So, but yeah, in terms of market cap, none. Literally nothing even comes close to Luna. Because remember, Luna is fighting for the number 4 spot in the world, besides stablecoins, right? Excluding stablecoins. It's like right there neck and neck with XRP and market cap. So I would say nothing compares to Luna. Nothing.
Yeah, what's that market cap now?
Give me 2 seconds. It is.
Gotta be up there.
It is. Oh my God. Luna has overtaken XRP today in market cap. It is now the 4th largest crypto in the world by 1 billion. What the? Oh my God, dude. Look at the screen. What?
What? No, hoarder. You have been hoarding.
Oh my God.
Crypto hoarder tipped
Crypto hoarder.
$5,244.64. Please
Trying to
excuse
get rid of
the
that
interruption.
Ethereum before it
Mitchell
goes
Scott
lower.
won
my
the
God. Dude.
2.00000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000
Yeah. Thank you, Crypto Hoarder, for the $7,975.16 on the day. Session top Jesus, and he just overtook himself as the penthouse Jesus. Wow. Let's augment that real quick. Hey, I drank yesterday. It might be time to drink again. My God, I'm exhausted. I didn't get enough sleep last night. I just been a long day. And that was, wow, left field as F. I'm glad I didn't turn the audio off. Wow, dude. How you feeling? You thirsty? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need one myself after that.
Yeah, dude, that's
I'm
like
on to bed early.
Jesus, dude.
I'll have a beer. I will toast to the crypto hoarder.
Yeah, man.
You're a hell of a man.
Imagine not toasting after that, dude. Wow, 3 Ethereum tip today. the man. Holy crap. I mean, he
Trying
requested.
to get rid of that Ethereum?
Yeah, right. I guess so, because he's probably, buying FET. Which, look at this asset. I mean, it's kind of type 2ing, but dude, what about this? This is like perfect. He requested this earlier, so we looked at it. And what do you think? What do you think about FET on your screen?
It's another one. It needs time. These are gonna need. They're doing. We've seen it. It's like, it reminds me of gold. Okay, gold, we knew was a buy at 1720 for a long time, and again, it had hit levels, and it just stretched for 6, 8, 9 months, and now you see the acceleration, and I think that's what these are doing. These are, a lot of them have formed. They hit their patterns. They're working through their stabilization, and then they will take time to resolve this larger consolidation. But once you pivot, you form that pattern, you hold that point, you have to continue to hold the point, but every day, every bar going to the right of that pattern that is able to give you positive construction to the upside, yeah, I mean, it's early, it's still early in the development, but that's typical for these kind of extended continuations. Crypto does that also. Crypto can be sloppy at these larger long-term support levels that that once it gets out of that range, then you get going. But until then, it's gonna, you'll question it and say, why isn't this thing running now? What do we need to do to get it going? And I think it literally is time. It's a time kind of a consideration factor that once we exhibit a few breakout triggers, you'll feel a lot better about this thing. I mean, you tag the 200-day moving average up there at what is it, 60 or so as a minimum reaction. That's not too difficult.
60 cents?
Yeah. Even
382, minimum 382, high to low.
At 382, but
what's
that red,
60
that red
cents.
line too?
Yeah, the 200-day moving average lined up confluent with the 382. Yep. Minimum reaction. Yep. So minimum upside from where it is now is only 70% upside. Not too bad. But again, I just don't know how it can do it if Bitcoin's just gonna be trash and fail. I just don't. Bitcoin, again, if it rolls over, makes lower lows, how does this thing succeed? How can it? Stage is set, everything's ready, but you can't have. Bitcoin cannot roll over here. You just can't. Yeah.
No, Bitcoin has to hold the 36,000 for sure, and Bitcoin it's in a potentially dangerous spot if it doesn't pick out now. And I mean,
it's starting
to
sync up with Ethereum. This is your worst case scenario. Yeah, 886, and then the 1618. It's like 25k. Yep, right around 25k. Oh, let me show you this. This is one thing I was doing on a stream a little while back. Let me so you see that 1618. Things get bad, right? This is our bearish. If things are bad, like in bearish, look at this in log scale. One sec, I'm pulling it up. Log scale. Well, let me show you real quick. Let me plot it. All right, so this is the way I've got this channel. Okay, equidistant. So it's like if you don't hold, right? Well, actually, why is it like this? I'm so confused on this chart. This is really lined up really well. Maybe this is the wrong chart. But yeah, the way I had it was like 25k was the bottom of this range. I don't know what happened. It's so weird. Something's betraying me. Hold on, I gotta maybe try to find it. Sorry. It's a bitstamp maybe. Nope, not bits. I don't know where my work went. I don't know my work saved. It was literally perfect. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Either way, yeah, I would say oversold, I guess, in this uptrend is like 20K, which is
And there's big numbers, capitulation numbers down there. I'm not going to throw that out. Under 36,000, I would say, you know, we go to 20. The number I have at that point is 22,000. But you'd have to shoot the gap on that, and under 36 or under 34, and I'd have to say, okay, another 6 months, and then you're going to have to go to 20 before you can think this is going to even pivot and start again. You look at that, you look at the last 3 major lows, they were at that lower band, and so, all right.
It's under really
worst
well.
case scenario.
Yeah, on this one.
Maybe 20 is the absolute lowest case in a nightmare scenario breakdown move, but let's see. I'm really not there yet, because I still think that there's the 886 is a lot of these hard retracements that continue to hold have been impressive, and and again, I really thought if this was going to go down,
You would have done it.
and would have done it already. So
yeah, man, it's just doing literally all the things that assets do before they mark up majorly. It's just not catching the bids, and it's just like the altcoins. It's just, oh my god, we're at that point where this is the way it feels. This is the way it kind of felt to me on like Litecoin in September of 2020. I'll never forget it. It was like I thought I was losing my mind. I thought I was going crazy, and people were like questioning me. Are you going crazy? Are you sure? Are you sure that the shark on Litecoin's actionable for a trade setup on the Type 2? And then it did the one more time. It did the 3 rising valleys before it went berserk, and then it began. The insanity continued and whatever. But that's where I feel like we are right now. Just at. We got a completed M shape. We got the confirmation. We got a lot of things going for us. There was kind of their bullish divergence here too. You know, just. But like, you know, here's Litecoin not doing well. God, it's below resistance. Underperformer, real bad performer, right? Like, it's about the same price it was at January of this year. So that's like, you would rather own Bitcoin than this. You'd rather own Ethereum than Litecoin based on performance since the 24th. That was just a huge day. Yeah, it's up 6%, 6.5%, where Bitcoin is up 17% from the January low. 18.88% repeating, of course. And then, of course, this is really what makes you like just strengthens the argument, but you still feel like you're losing your mind, where you have the actual king of it all, the S&P 500 January low. It is up 0.84% from that low right now. I mean, just insane, massive outperformance on Bitcoin to index funds, to Litecoin, to many other altcoins. And that's like, I think that's how you look for determining where you might put your capital for a trade. You want to look for the outperformers, the ones that are doing better relative to previous lows. So
it's a nasty downtrend right there too. I mean,
it's awful, but dude, look at the divergence, and still, like, it's somehow today miraculously back tested this high from May. It's like you're just hanging off a cliff, man, and sellers are implying they're exhausted right here on a daily time scale.
the MACD's coming up off of that especially the last low.
Dude, it's like the fat lady was
Without a
singing.
doubt, the best crypto trading channel
Wait,
out
hold on
there,
a second.
and with Scott's regular visits. Wow. Just wow.
There's a shark there.
Thank you, AJ. There's a shark here, or are you talking about the small one?
Off of the top on S&P 500 off of October. It's actually a type 2 shark because the first time did bounce.
I had this one. It hit an 886 though, and it got the I guess it was a 113. So
and the type 1 back to the 50.
Now it's a 130, 1272.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like,
But that's the max limit there. You're at the max limit for the shark. You're 2 of 2 there. Would be great if MACD could pop and go green from here. you got to break out. I mean, if you're not, my worry here is they can't come off this support. If you can't hold 4,100 on S&P, a lot of people are saying, well, there's stuff at 38 or whatever. We break this daily level, you're going to have to default to more weekly retracements, because the support that's here and the whole 4,000 level will fail. I mean, that will fail, and it will take you deeper on the longer term time frame, where then we're back to doing COVID retracements, the
So
COVID
much
low to
downside
high.
still. Yeah, there's so much downside potential here. Yeah. So if it's like, even if all this plays out, it rallies, it probably will not recapture highs above 4,600, run up, make a lower high, and then roll over again eventually. While metals correct a little bit, they pull back. It induces a lot of buying from retail just to supply liquidity to the big players to dump it again, to go short. I'm taking it if the trend's truly bearish here. We're going through a major correction. I don't even know. I don't think we've hit a 38% retrace. We haven't, right? A 38% retrace is $3,800. 50% retrace around 3,500, and a 618 is around 3,180, 3,200. So the formal support resistance is really down there, near that, in between that 50% and 618. This is just the golden zone. I don't have the fibs up right now. But yeah, clearly based on that, there's a lot more downside potential. But all this means is just like short-term relief rally is very possible, because it's drawn down so much, and not, I mean, it's like 3 months, or 2.25 months, 65 days it seems. So after 65 days of this, it does look like kind of, right, you had a 12% move down, then a rally, then a 10% move down, and then a 6% move down. So each time the moves down are getting weaker and weaker. But now it's like right here with all this divergence, you're failing to actually make lower lows than the previous open. So that's like why the argument, it's like, I was saying, like below 42.36, this support here, the fat lady is singing at the concert, right? She was beginning to sing a couple days ago, but then her mic cut out. And you can't hear her singing. She got back above, like you got back above support. The fat lady, it's inaudible. We can't hear her singing right now. So, but once it rolls over, futures roll over, and we fall back below that level, she's singing, her mic's back on, everything's good, right? In terms of being bearish. But there's still hope for the bulls, just a little bit, a fool's hope, I guess we would say.
Little bit. I'm concerned, and again, this is where probably an eye on crude oil and gold, the other stuff, this stuff, if it fires up, I mean, 8% inflation number today was about as bad as you could have it. And that's not going to stop. We're going to get to 10, 11, 12% on inflation statistics. That is
certainty.
And that's something different that's the one thing that is different from that Iraq war time, where last time we had inflation when oil went to 147 in mid 2000s, 2008. We didn't have it the way we're having it now, and we didn't have it in terms of the fiscal policy, the easy money that's just on top of it. You got to remember, we're still doing all of the easy money things that they're doing, and we're running almost 10% inflation. So that's not going to stop. This is this is structural inflation that has basically been legislated into the economy.
Yeah.
On top of shutting down our number one strength, which is our energy sector, which he did. Listen, you can hear all the stories and twists and turns. If you know somebody that's in the industry, and this is the best way that I personally learned, is that I know some pipeline guys, I know some energy guys that are in the industry. You go talk to a professional, and not on TV, not what you hear even on the internet. Go find a professional, somebody who's in the industry, and let them explain the dynamics of not only what's happening and preventative stuff, but what the resources we truly have here in the United States, which I don't think a lot of people realize, that we have as much energy or more energy than anybody else. We have more than Saudi, much more than Russia. We're just not tapping into it for environmental regulations, other politically correct ideas that are not working out too well at the moment. And sorry, I want a clean environment. I want everyone to take care
But that's
of
a
the world, the
luxury, man.
environment. But
Environmental stuff is a luxury. So when we start getting into issues where like people can't, fill up their vehicles to go to work, or they can't fill up their vehicles to, transport all kinds of goods across the country or North America, you can't just sit there and be like, oh, well, everyone's going to die and they're losing their livelihoods. Screw it for the environment. Screw everybody. Let's let humans die. It doesn't make sense. It comes to a point where you got to put your foot down and be like, this is an extenuating circumstance that, and everything was fine, but like just one guy gets elected and then he literally cancels the other guy's moves that made us a net exporter, and here we are. So, and that probably was the leverage that Putin needed to be able to invade. I don't think he would have been able to invade Ukraine if we were a net exporter of oil. There's no way. Germany gets 70% of its energy from Russia. Germany can't do anything. Like they're like literally paralyzed. They're hostage to Russian energy, thanks to this most recent administration's actions.
Yeah, and Merkel, but yeah, and in Biden, I mean, how crazy is that? You give a waiver to the Russian pipeline, but you shut down the North American pipelines. And again, people are trying to twist this into an argument that, oh, well, that pipeline's not gonna, that's only a pipeline. They are the intention of the actions, and that's how the markets read it. If the markets interpret policy and politicians as the fact that, hey, at any second they're going to flip a switch and change a policy that's going to increase supply on the oil market, knowing that the Saudis and everybody else can produce as much as they want, they're just not going to, because they're making so much money. This is a gift to them. But if the United States was publicly out there saying, hey, we've got the capacity to do it, we're going to do it, and we're going to lead the way, which is what the prior administration, I won't even put a name on the prior administration because it gets demonized. You just got to look at the policy, you got to look at the charts, look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. Politicians do and will, both sides. I don't care what political party, they all lie. But and this is where what we do, looking at charts and trying to develop the true story from the price action and the metrics that we put onto charts, is where we can really understand where this is going. And I've been saying it for the crude oil market for over a year, of like the patterns were there, the metrics, the all of the major technical formations as you wanted to see down at that low were there, and then you put on top of that a restrictive oil policy on the number one world producer, which we were 2 years ago. Well, that will reduce supply. Okay, supply goes down, prices go up. It's really, and the demand function, that's the other thing that a lot of the environmental green policy people will not acknowledge, that the sheer demand continues to grow for crude oil in this country alone, where we are the number one user of crude oil by far. But it's a global phenomenon where the demand for oil and energy is only increasing. So as much as you want to convert to green, you have to take care of the existing needs. And then you don't take care of it, or you shut it down, you get exactly what we have now, which is we're in the midst of a shock. I think we're just starting. And once we get really clear out the all-time highs here and get going, then you're going to feel it. People are going to see things you've never seen in your life. The only thing I can relate to people, that when I was a kid in the 70s, I remember odd even. I remember having to wait. I think we had an even license plate, and that was like Monday, Tuesday, or it was the even day of the month. So if it was an even day of the month, today's the 10th, and the last digit on your license plate was a even number, you could get gas. But if it was an odd day, you couldn't get gas. It was that crazy. The rationing that went on. This was in the 70s, 78, 77. There was two odd evens.
Jesus.
One I really remember I remember coming back with my dad, driving back from, we went on a trip or something, and we're driving, dropped my brothers off at a camp, and I was like 6, 7 years old. And we're driving back, and we're still an hour away from home, and we needed gas. And it was an odd day with a stupid even license plate. I'll never forget it. And we literally had to drive around and find somebody. And I think my dad gave him like $5, which was huge back then, to say, hey, can you give us gas on an even day when we have an odd license plate? That stuff happened. And rationing of gas will be the next step if we don't replace this Russian oil, unfortunately. And if we don't replace
what are alternatives, man? Oh, we got talks of Venezuela or Iran. Wow, really? If we don't start doing it ourselves, right?
Yeah,
what's the alternative? Canada, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like,
no, well, Canada is. I mean, between look what we have going on up in North Dakota, okay, and that part, not to mention in the Midwest of United States, with a lot of the natural gas, then we have a ton of resources we are not tapping into. We have started to in the last 10, 15 years, fired back up a lot of the Texas fields. New Mexico is a huge place. I don't think a lot of people even understand how much energy is produced out of New Mexico, but it's a substantial amount.
Interesting.
And you're getting, you have this the last half of 20th century, from 80s on, all those oil wells were dead, and then they got revitalized. You saw the kind of numbers that they were able to produce under the last administration. No matter what your argument is environmentally, you've got to first take care of national security and relative to what the rest of the world is doing, because look, China, India, all those other ones, they're not dealing with emissions, or at least
no, God, dude,
they're
destroying the environment. You know what they say, right? Because what we did for 100 years, not caring about the environment, because we had no idea, there was no research done. Because we did that, they get to do it too and screw us. Since we have all this information, they don't care. They don't care. I think that's what's insane. But how are we gonna stop them? How are we gonna? They produce so much coal, right? I mean, they're just constantly mining coal, and they're using that as a source of energy, a huge one. So, and they get most of their energy from Iran, like the Middle East, right? From the Strait of Hormuz or whatever. Them and Japan and South Korea, they're not really getting most of their energy from Russia. Anyway, so
yeah, it's a number of different players that all have, they play their various sides, but no one country produces more than 10% of the total world supply. You got United States. Well, you had United States as one. It's United States, Saudi Arabia, Russia, a couple of the other areas in the Middle East. But it comes down to a handful of key players. United States decided not to be a key player anymore after a lot of what happened in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta leave.
Look, we have been too comfortable for too long, and people don't realize
good times make
benefits we had.
Weak men, right? We're at that point now, right? You know the saying, hard times make strong men. Strong men. What is it? Yeah. Weak men. I don't know. It's like, the quote is amazing, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it real quick.
Had something. Yeah. Easy times make soft men, or I don't know, but yeah, we got soft, okay? And we got soft, and I'll tell you what else. We definitely, the big thing that could have happened that had these people really had an environmental movement, it should have come after the Cold War. It should have come in the 90s and early 2000s. But, the Iraq, Middle East stuff absolutely kind of threw a wrench into all of that because it just became again about oil. And then that subsided, and we spent, you know, the better part of, I don't know, 8-9 years of extremely cheap oil, especially in the last few years, probably artificially cheap. Now you've got major players that are simply gaming the game. You've got Saudi Arabia, Russia, the other oil producers who are recognizing what the United States is doing, foolish and whatever it is, and saying, okay, these guys aren't going to play. They're going to pull the supply. Does nothing but help us. And do you think these people care? Do you think the oil companies care? The largest oil company in the world, Saudi Aramco, you think they really care that consumers are affected by high prices? No.
It seems like
They're saying,
people are saying that like Saudis aren't even taking Biden's phone calls for 2 weeks now.
yeah. Well, why do you think they're going to Venezuela? The first people you would call is Saudi Arabia. And if it's news that Saudi Arabia is not taking your phone calls, you know, that's hello. And then you're going to go to Venezuela? And you know that there's major things already happening.
That's crappy oil too, right? Like they produce like a not as pure or strong form. Someone back me up on this. I know about like the small amount I do know is like the crude that they pump out is just not as high quality as the other.
It's dirty. It's dirty. It's like the tar sands in Canada. It's dirty oil, but it's definitely. I don't, you know, you're not going to get a clean partner anywhere. You're not going to get, you know, a PC oil producer. It's just not going to happen.
God no. Yeah, we're in our little bubble where there's justice and everything's good, but we claim there's so much injustice, but you don't even look around at other parts of the world where there is no justice being done for people. Like, we're not even talking about the environment, man. We're talking about like human rights and stuff. It's kind of a norm. I mean, like the West, North America, you know, the United States, Canada, you know, a lot of Europe. I mean, this, and not just like now, I'm talking about in human history. This is such a rare anomaly, what we're witnessing, what we're living right now, these easy times. And here it is. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times. And that's where we are. The fourth turning, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what it's going to take. It's going to take a natural kind of washout of the economic dynamics of, you know, these people that don't understand these dynamics. Your progressive politicians that are pushing, you know, for massive spending and all the programs that they're proposing that anybody that has spent 5 minutes inside of an economics class knows are unsustainable.
They don't take economics though, man. They're taking underwater basket weaving. Okay, so they're not taking real classes. And those are the people pushing all this. They don't. There's like, it's great in utopian society, but this you can't. It doesn't make sense mathematically. You can't do it.
It's like the academics took over, and the guys, the people that are out in the fields doing the hard work, are, you know,
demonized.
Yeah, they're too busy to. You know, people are doing the hard work are out there too busy to even concern themselves with the day-to-day DC nonsense. But that day-to-day DC nonsense has gotten so PC that it's at a point where the natural economic dynamics of how economies work, how the whole system works, like if you screw with that and you push that formula to the point where it's pressed too far, you're going to get breakdowns. And that's what we're seeing now. That's, I think, the thing a lot of people are worried about, that the people in power currently their sense of urgency is lacking, where, quite frankly, you know, with this kind of inflation numbers, the Fed should have already raised rates. They should have already put up 50 basis points to start with.
We shouldn't have passed another spending bill after Trump. Like Obama had to do one. Got it. Understand. I mean, global financial crisis. Trump, COVID crash. Biden, zero, nothing. It was like there was no point. There was no reason to add more to another stimulus package. The crisis was subsiding. The markets were not crashing anymore. It was just unneeded, and that's, I think, that was like one time too many, and that's where we are now, and that's why everything is so much higher now. Like in price, everything, every commodity, every cost of good, all the labor, everything. You try to go get a drink at a bar now, it's 40% higher now than it was a year ago. Anything. Go find me something the same price.
Oh, fill up your card. I mean, I went fill up the tank.
God, dude,
it was 70 cents above the last time I was there.
Dude, it's insane. Like, I mean, of course, 70s and 80s. You know, someone said in the chat, like, you're talking about the 70s, like your name every other day. They were saying people in Europe, like every other day, they couldn't even drive their car, which is psycho. Like, what? Every other day they can't drive their car to work or something?
Yeah. No, they probably can't afford it. They probably can't afford to drive to work anymore. And if they can get there, I think that if these guys don't get off their butts, we're going to go back to rationing. You're going to see just an absolute loco move. You know, from the low to high in the 70s, crude oil, prices at the tank went up over 500%. You know, I mean, you went up to, I remember being a kid saying, "Oh my God, oil!" The first time I remember. I'm dating myself, but I remember, you know, saying, "Wow, my God, a gallon of gas is $1. That was unthinkable." I remember gas being, you know, 59, 69 cents, you know, in the 70s. You know, as a kid in the 70s, it was a tumultuous time, and inflation was crazy. But it's nothing like what it is now, and people have to realize that this is the beginning of it. We're not. If this is you're going to compare this to the 70s, okay, it's 1975 or 76, and the full inflation cycle did not work itself out until 1982. The interest rate's going to 15, 17%.
Isn't that when, like, the bubbles popped, the silver and gold bubbles it went up, I think gold went up 6 times, like, and then the crash.
50 to 300, basically, yeah.
And then
silver
it took forever for like 20 years or something before it started like getting back up to those levels, which is crazy. So it's like, hey, if you understand, look at history, gold's probably going to do something similar, but just remember, it normally doesn't end well. It's a bubble, you know, like it will become a bubble. Not yet. I mean, we're not, again, we're just saying, it's like, this is kind of like the beginning stages of, this is going to get so much worse. Because there's like literally nothing that can change this stuff right now. There's no like, you know, oh, we'll just you know, lower interest rates, or we'll just print more money. We literally can't do that now. Like, I mean, I guess we raise rates, we have to because runaway inflation anyway. But I'm saying, like, we don't have any more outs to relieve or the stress on the economy right now, right? We don't have any.
Actually, the outs.
Well, opening up the pipeline, allowing people to do their thing, like transport.
The outs are more of like the way to solve this, to get out of this, is to go into a recession.
Yep.
And reduce the demand. That's, if we're looking at the larger scenario where the markets are, S&P, for example. You know, if S&P drops, and again, S&P breaks. My opinion, if S&P goes under these lows, under 4,100, that would be the start, not the end, but the start of the bear market, and that would be an acceleration move. We're still like first phase rollover move, but we're going to get that if we continue to see this, which I think we will. Every month for the last 4 months, 5 months, we're up 0.8% month over month, where you know, we were 4, then 5, 6, 7, now 8% month over month. And there's nothing happening to dramatically change it. If anything, it's probably a lot of the dread and kind of the malaise hanging over this market is the fact that nothing's changed. Actually, things are getting worse, putting more pressure on that scenario to possibly become like a real nightmare of, like, you know, rationing, folks. Imagine if you couldn't get gas every day of the week, and like we did in the 70s. I don't even think a lot of people knew that happened not too long in my lifetime, and I remember it as a kid.
Well, I think
these are things that can go down.
I think like yeah, like a recession needs to probably happen because you think about just about 4 days ago. As of 4 days ago, the S&P is 72% above its modern era market average of 19.6. So that's just suggesting the market's overvalued. It's the second highest valuations of all time. During the tech bubble of 2000, you were 127% above the modern era market average. So yeah, right. I mean, you need to. Anytime you're doing stuff like that, of course, right? A pullback. When you went through a recession when the internet bubble popped, so you know. Let's see, 2008. You never even. Here's the chart for it. Right here. You can see like 2000 and then 2008. You were in line. Book value to the price, and then the COVID crash, and then here we are, right?
Yeah,
standard
that looks
deviation +2. So that's just something to think about. Like, yeah, of course. And with these geopolitical things going on, of course, we need to cool off maybe.
It's not going to take much. I think that's why this next breakdown, and I think it's why a lot of people are on edge of saying, okay, we do break down when we go lower from these current lows. I know a lot of people are ready to throw in the towel and say, okay, full on high to low 40% pullback, which would be S&P goes down to like 2,800 or 3,000. Dow goes down to, I don't know, goes down 25 to 24,000. I mean, there's nothing under these lows. I think it's one of the points of concern for everyone. And we know that the COVID run was fluff.
Yeah, it was literal Federal Reserve intervention. Like, of course. So, you were going to go in a death spiral without intervention because the boomers would have gotten out and never come back. You'd have broken the crazy supports like Dow Jones. Look at this demand line that goes back to 2009, right? You broke it, it was over, then the V-shape got back above it. So think about if you were going to go to the mean, to like the oversold. This is the uptrend. Okay, well, to get to just oversold in the uptrend, 25,476 to test that again. And that's around the 618. Yeah, and it's real. It's like, look where you are, man. You're like just below that support. There's nothing here. It's straight down. And that's the 382, 29.9, like you said. 29.5 is the pre-COVID crash highs. That makes the most sense. There's a 200 moving average down there on the 3-day, probably lower on the 200. Hold on, let's see. On the 1 day. Oh, you're already, no, that's the thing that's so bearish about it. You're already well below the 200-day simple moving average, and you seldom spend time below that. Like, I mean, in your history, you're never below that unless you're very bearish. Like the Chinese recession, 2015, where the S&P didn't do anything for 2 years. You were below it for a while. You stayed below it. 2018, you fell below it, but you V-shaped until you crashed again, and then you fell below it and you V-shaped again. You do not spend time below the 200-day simple moving average for long. And if you, like right now, the way we're just separating price from the moving average is so bearish, man. There's just so much downside potential. You just look at it. You know, the stage is set for a golden zone retrace, 25 to 30K. Oh, nice one. Yeah. Oh, Bitcoin's selling off. Oh, I'm so surprised, man. Like, imagine being surprised Bitcoin sucks. Wow. Like, Bitcoin hadn't been good, man, since the end of 2020, dude. I don't know, early 2021. Then 55% of, all market participants joined Bitcoin, and then it was terrible after that. It's just been, crashed in May, and then it bottomed out, and it one more rally at all time. That was this it, dude. That was it. You had one rally from July to November, and that's it. And then only bad price, only bearish stuff now. So S&P 500. Let's look at the futures. Look at that quad screen. I'm about to get an alcoholic beverage. What about futures? Gold spot selling off, silver selling off a little bit. Top left gold, top right silver. S&P future or Nasdaq futures not really doing anything. Like just down a little bit. Oil's just hanging out. Probably gonna pivot, make higher low, right? May not even see that demand line ever. I don't see anything too crazy going on. Someone was screaming, look at S&P futures or something. But we look at the
Nasdaq's down 100 from the close.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not doing anything too bad. You ready? I think I'm gonna go get an alcoholic beverage to celebrate Crypto Hoarder being the king.
Yeah, I'll get one myself. I'll drink one for the hoarder. Hold on one second. Be right back.
Yep. All right, everyone. I'll be right back too. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit the like button, the bell, the sub. Let's get some hype in the chat for Crypto Hoarder. Seriously, like unbelievable. I can't even believe it, dude. I can't. Crypto Hoarder is drinking a Spaten Lager from Germany. I bet that cost you like $10,000 now, right? Anything? All beers. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Happy Thursday, everybody. Cheers to the Crypto Hoarder. It's been a fun week. Cheers, Crypto Hoarder. You're a hell of a man. Pretty funny, actually. Yeah, the weekend has begun, folks. It's Thursday night. Best night of the week to go out. Champagne.
You there?
Oh, Bueller. Yeah. Popped off a Stella.
Yeah, it's like got my last one, man. It's the last freaking one from the Christmas party. Holy crap.
What's that?
It's just sparkling wine because it's not from France, so it's sparkling champagne or not champagne. Yeah.
Sparkling wine, if you want to be technical.
Yeah, exactly. It's whatever. There's another thing like that too. I think in Italy, like you can't, if it's not made in Italy, it's not limoncello or something. I can't remember what it was. Something Italian. It's the same thing. Someone that's Italian, you know what I'm talking about? Help me out there. What's up, Smitty, man? Well, we got kind of requests turned off right now.
Smitty tipped $25. Hey, Mitch and Scott, MRO. Can we take a look?
MRO.
Crypto
Hey, I'll
Warrior
look at
boss.
that. Smitty,
Okay, all right.
That's one of my big ones.
Yeah, dude, it killed it today, right? MRO, Top Gainer. No.
MRO, they've all been just that MRO Marathon Oil has been one I've been on since $7. I'm still long it.
Remember when I was worried about Halliburton? I was like, when's it gonna do it, man? All Exxon's just killing it, and Halliburton's getting left behind now. It's like caught up. Here's your MRO, your marathon that not yesterday or the day before. I guess 2 days ago hit all-time highs. No, not all-time highs. Sorry, just was trying to break a major inflection point. This is
a lot of room on the left.
Good God, dude. I mean, like majorly, probably 34.52 above $24, right? You know, you got a couple highs here, sure, but like, look at the history. Normally it's straight up. It's down to test, and then down, up, down, straight up, straight down, straight down. Right? I mean, that's probably a adequate target to believe it's going. If it can break this level, it may not. It may take a while, but eventually, when it does, think about the high to low. That high of $35 is lined up with a 78% retrace, which we know that's like XABC. Come on, it's a cipher shark on the Moreau.
Take the shark.
Melrose Place.
Shark Up to 1.0 with this 1618 off the low.
Oh yeah, so it would be higher than 37.45. You think?
Yeah, I think you make a run up to the static high, the 2015 prior static high, and you have to remember all these oil companies. They got a lot of them got pushed to the brink of bankruptcy. A bunch of them didn't get.
OPEC.
The ones that
Yeah.
didn't go bankrupt, went down to $1, $2, $3, $4, and now playing catch up to the mean. That's it.
Oh yeah, look at that all-time high. Yeah, see that 113. It's a little, yeah, 42,
a little bit above that, but
yeah.
some kind of static run, like whatever that 1618 is on the last ditch down, that last weekly move down. There's a 1618 off of that because you're in the midst of this thrust.
1618. Oh, it's confluent with the 886. Jesus, you see that? You can't. They're so lined up perfectly.
Yeah,
that's your X marks the spot. That's the true 886 too. Yeah. Here you go. That's it. See ya on MRO, Smitty. That eventually, dude. This thing can take months, and that's what. If you were watching the stream with us earlier on his channel, on Scott's channel, we were looking at like energy from 2000 to 2006 or 8 or whatever. It was years, man. It was the uptrend was going on for years. So you just gotta keep that in mind. This is a cyclical asset class, and it could last for a long time. It's already 2 years since it bottomed out. Isn't that crazy? Well, not 2 years, but maybe a year and a half or something like that. 18 months maybe. So I just
The obvious thing, the big geopolitical event back then, of course, 2001 and 11, Iraq invasion, 2003, and then all the pressure that put on Middle East oil. But it took what, 4 or 5 years to get up to 147.
Yep.
And then all those companies went ballistic. And of course, last decade, absolute turnoff. Now we're back on, and we're early stages, early innings of this next cycle. It has a lot to go. Marathon, even if it's just a cycle retest to the prior highs, 35, I think is. I'm still long it big. Sold a little bit at 14. Okay.
This thing's gonna spray everywhere, I bet. It's being annoying. Oh no, we're good. Ooh.
There you go.
All right, this whole bottle's for crypto friggin' order, man. Jeez.
Yeah. But there's a bunch of them. Chevron, Exxon, both of those have broken out to all-time new highs. I can't tell you how huge.
Dude.
Especially Chevron.
We'll look at it. Hold on, yeah.
I mean, just in general, those are the leaders, and the other ones that are playing catch up. I think it's a great place to be looking for speculative longs on a lot of those beat up oil companies. Look at that, man.
What is it at 1618?
No, not yet, but it's getting
1414. Yeah. It depends. From that high to the COVID crash low, it's at the 144, exceeding it a little bit. 186.77 is the gold mean ratio. Good God. A massive double bottom. Or a double bottom within a double bottom. God. Yeah, but you're right. Like the beaten down ones, and that's the one, right? Oil services, man. Like the weekly on OIH. Like, look where you are. Like, first off, the channel. Very well respected. Hit the overbought in the uptrend that it's in.
Bit of volume.
But look what it's doing this week in less than 24 hours until we have a weekly candle close confirmed break back above the October of 2001 low. That is so quiet, subtle. No one's talking about it. Broke the 200-week moving average for the first time since November 2014 last week. And nice follow through this week. So you're onto something here, I think, that it could do the same thing eventually. If it breaks 311, boom, $500. Right, break 311, boom, 56% upside. So, just an ETF. And it's just tied to the macro. That's really, really good right now. So, I don't know. Yeah, you were talking about...
And that expanding volume, that's a beautiful chart.
Oh, yeah,
that
dude.
volume is
Record
insane.
volume this week. You kidding me, man? Like by far highest, well, never mind, I'm sorry. Highest volume you've seen since 2009, excuse me. Okay. Well, 12 years.
But as they say, volume precedes price, and that's exactly where you want to see expanding volume coming out of a hole. That's what we want to see. This is exactly what Bitcoin needs to do. Bitcoin needs to come out of the hole and expand, get a lot of volume coming into it in the early move, and then start to take out that moving average, and then get into a position to accelerate. This OIH it's not even in a position to accelerate yet.
Yeah, I'd like to see it break
got-
311 and back test it, hold it for a little while, and then be gone. Yeah, let's think about supply line.
Look at Transocean.
Look
It's
at
a
this.
rig.
You see that? I mean, that they broke a supply line, and that's huge. Yeah, I got a lot of this, and I'm just gonna hold it long term. It's a long term thing, man. You're looking at the weekly, so this could take months to play out, if not longer.
It could take easily 2 years. I wouldn't be surprised to have that and see that go. But you are, you're out of this hole. It looks a lot like 2002. You look at your formation out of 2002. That's a little bit different than, say, the recovery in 2010. Real nice kind of steady rise.
Yeah, just
and then you
quiet
start to accelerate.
accumulation, and then just a huge rally to the resistance, and then it pulled back a little bit, much higher low, and then tested it one more time, then gone. Yeah, you could imagine $1,500 in 2008. That is so crazy. Where you got Chevron hitting all-time highs, you got U.S. oil that's just dollars away, or I guess just getting really close, and then this one's still from its same all-time high. It's down 80% still. Wow.
So
5,000 days since that. Jeez.
a long time ago. 2008.
So much carbonation in this stuff, man. It's like 90% carbonation and 10% liquid. So just like when I drink it, it just feel like I got rabies or something. Foaming at the mouth. No, that's not a bear flag. I mean, good luck on bear flags that are near zero, right? I mean, it hits $76. I just, no.
Flags don't have volume like that either.
Yeah.
Flags are usually signs of real languishing action. I mean, you could get the formation, but this is where looking at some other, metrics like simple volume or what's your RSI doing, it's going to give you a bigger picture. This is just on getting on the launch pad. And a lot of these are going, the ones that didn't go bankrupt are going to come back in a major way, like Marathon. The other one I was saying was Transocean, Rig. I mean, they were going to go bankrupt. They stayed in business, and then and where are you going to go find that next inventory of oil? You're going to have to go deep. You're going to have to do exploration. You're going to have to spend major money on oil services. You're going to need the oil. This is the thing that just blows my mind is these people are talking like, oh, we can convert to green energy. You're going to need oil for decades to get through, and if just because you run at a deficient level doesn't mean it's going to speed up the conversion. This is the kind of logic that, again, whether or not you agree with it, whatever, it just simply, in the end, it's not going to work. The numbers are not going to work out, and these people will do their damage, and then they will have to be voted out. But in the meantime, they're not going to change what they're doing. So we have to trade basically what we see with the charts, and throw in a little common sense, the fact that, hey, demand's increasing, they're reducing supply, we're in a crisis situation, they're doing nothing about it. This continues. Definitely continues.
Yep. I found out that the S&P is tied to the US dollar, but if you tied the S&P 500 to soft commodities, which are like, corn, soybeans, wheat, and all that, the S&P 500 is down 40% tied to the commodities, which I think is pretty interesting. So because it's only down like
there's
20% right now to the US dollar.
There are a couple of long-term charts I've seen, like real returns. One of the charts I saw a while back, I think it was last year, where real long-term S&P returns adjusted for the money printing, and you are adjusted for all the money printing and accounting for that expansion of the balance sheet, like the real return of the S&P is effectively below the 2008 high, which tells us the last decade is completely manufactured.
Last 10 years, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the money printing started. I mean, it had to, right? Like, it was the only way to prevent a Great Depression, right, from happening, I guess.
That's to be debated. I don't know. Listen, I think in 2008, Dow bottomed at about 6,600, 6,500. And I remember looking at it, and a lot of people, a lot of technicians really felt like 2008 Dow was probably going to go back to about 3,000, retest the prior peak of the 87 crash. A lot of people were talking about that. That was 2008, and actually that would have been the best thing to fully reset the market, flush out the losers, and then start over at Dow 3 or 4,000. But then what happened is they came in and they bailed everybody out and slashed rates, setting up for this artificial decade that everyone knows it's artificial, but you're going to keep playing the game if it's going to keep going. But we're now at that point where the natural economics, the dynamics of too much money and then limited resources and a couple of bad actors are squeezing those conditions. That's, have
Chicken's
changed that
coming home to
environment.
roost finally.
Yeah, that's the way to say it.
Yeah. It was just like, I don't know. It might have, if it wasn't for intervention, the COVID crash, who knows where we'd be right now? We'd probably be much lower. I don't think we'd
Well, I'm worried about the other stuff that, the rare metals, the other components you need for dips.
monitor that much, that chart.
What's that?
Rare earth metals.
Yeah, of course. I mean, uranium's doing crazy things right now, where, and that had been in a decade-long slump. Someone was mentioning UEC. It's that uranium.
Yep, uranium. Yeah.
And that is, these have been suppressed for a very long time for obvious reasons since basically the 2008 peak. But the thing that we didn't have, that we didn't have 10 years ago that we have now is we have no room to cut rates or for stimulative fiscal policy.
No more.
We've printed ourselves, our back to the wall, and our deficits, our total debt, our projected structural
Greater than our GDP, right?
Yeah, our structural budget deficits, those are the mandatory things the United States government has to spend money on: Medicare, Social Security, and a lot of the mandatory things to run the government. That has already exceeded the GDP, will exceed the GDP for the next decade unless they change things. And so you are continually getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And that's why we're seeing real inflation. People for a long time mouthed inflation about, it's going to be severe, it's going to be hyperinflation, and I think a lot of people were dismissive.
They were gaslit.
Of this.
Yeah. Oh no, it's fine, dude. You're crazy, man. This is fine. It's not a big deal. What's going on? It's not really crazy. It's okay. Yeah.
Now it is. Now they've. I really feel like they're out of room.
It's like gradually, then suddenly.
Yeah.
And we're in the suddenly now. Wow, that in the end, just like that, boom, like a year or two. That's all it took. But here's rare earth metals, like the chart, like it's trust, right? But look at this. It's like a long-term downtrend. It did break resistance, and yes, the upside potential could be ungodly, but. And it has not broken support yet. So it is not even a confirmed head and shoulders or 3 rising values. It is potential. Like just a couple days ago, it looked like all hope was lost again. but it somehow held again. Now it's below that 200-day moving average. It hasn't made higher highs yet. I think you'd be starting to get in the clear if you start breaking 112 again, which is a major level from 2013. But until you do that, it's kind of hard to stare at this and be like, oh, I'm so bullish on REMX, right?
What's that,
Guys,
daily?
silver is about to get short squeezed like nickel.
What? I'm sorry.
That's a daily chart.
Yeah, it's a daily, yeah. But it's beautiful. I mean, it's like so structurally sound. Silver squeeze, good. Bring it on, dude. I'm extremely allocated in that position. That and gold and platinum, dude. I got all kinds of metals, dude. I mean, at least in my portfolio, you know. Probably should have done a better job of getting actual physical, but whatever. Hey, Bitcoin's dumping. I'm so surprised. Let's go to it. Yeah, dude. Just a clown market, dude. Just whatever. Such a clown market. And it's like, oh, guess what's dumping too? Kind of selling off gold and silver. Oh, so guess what? Today, so no one knows what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin is just stupid. It's like one day it's risk on, one day it's risk off, one day it's nothing. It's neither. So today it seems like it's just tethered up with gold and silver. That's dumb, dude. It's like you can't even. How can Bitcoin be a hedge against anything when you like? It correlates inversely with different asset classes almost every other day. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's not. Just the speculative aspect of it.
Yeah, the nature, speculative nature. You know,
gone.
And then the
I wonder
altcoins
what-
will be worse. Yep.
I wonder what Michael Saylor will do.
It'll keep buying, it'll keep shilling. You know, it's like no point even following him on Twitter because it's just like every tweet is just literally Bitcoin propaganda, which I get it. Like we understand what Bitcoin is. We know that it is a revolutionary invention that it has already helped people and will continue to help people in certain ways. But, you know, again, just like, hey, Ukraine's probably trying to do the right thing. They're still putting out propaganda, you know, like, of course. For their cause, to gain sympathy for their cause, so more people support it. Understandable. But like Michael Saylor is just a propagandist for Bitcoin, unfortunately. There's no if or but, you know, it's always only Bitcoin. Bitcoin only go up forever. And that is just, you know, you can't drink the Kool-Aid that much, man. You got to take it back. Understand it's one thing. There are many different things and there's cycles and stuff. So he's looking at it like Bitcoin's almost like God, almost a religion. It's Michael Saylor. So,
Yeah, and I wonder, you know, again, if he's been sucked into the whole, just the whole environment of the last 10 or 15 years.
romanticized. It's
Romanticized,
romanticized.
that's
Yep.
the word.
Like
I-
where it's just
I agree with
we feel that it is going to, it really is the key to everything. And then what happens when a psycho, crazy, Marxist person in office just decides to executive order ban it? Then what? Then it's like, yeah, you can't ban crypto, no, but you can certainly prevent people from using it in society, which renders it almost useless. It's great for store value at that point. Still, you could still just hold it, but there's no way like retail's gonna get into it. You know, no one's going to be buying it. It'll be there. And one Bitcoin equals one Bitcoin. And that's the way it's always been. Bitcoin could be $10 and it's still going to serve the same purpose that it served if it was at 69K, right? That's what people forget about. It's there. It's got its use case as a store value, but you can't look at it like it's always going to go up at all times. Because guess what? If you're a new market participant and you joined, let's just say, late January, mid-January of 2021, you haven't made a dime, and you've been sitting in it for over a year now. So, you know.
Yeah, and remember a lot of the bag holders of the altcoins that have, I don't know, I think of a lot of the SHIB and Doge people that, you know, that one guy who was the Doge guy who became a Doge millionaire. He was like, I'm never selling it. And, you know, he was up like $2 million or something. He's like, I'm not selling it. And I think people get lulled into complacency with these kind of markets, and then they don't even want to recognize the clear signs that. I mean, I feel like we're there now. The people don't want to recognize the clear signs that are unfolding. Stuff takes time, but there's major signs here that this is a serious situation. And again, from a price perspective, a lot of these don't have far to go to where they really trigger not just a correction, but like a year, 2 year bear market. And I don't, I just don't want to just be complacent of that fact, even though this is the first time in maybe 13 years we have to deal with this, but it's there, it's here. Yeah, there's Doge. Look at that. Where's that going? 4 cents?
Yeah, I mean 1618. It's a perfect butterfly. I mean, just about anyway. I mean, it may not go to 1618. It may what's it at? 1272 minimum. It's still not even there. I mean, it's right around the 1272. But based on like anything, I mean, God, dude, there's so much divergence in the MACD. RSI, I don't really like the RSI. Minimum, I mean, you'd think like 9-10 cents, right? Just to maybe test the highs back from January, February last year. And that unholds. 1414 kind of lines up with the candle high close from February of 2021, but then the 1618 is like your, worst case scenario, which to me, in situations like this, there's nothing wrong with being a little guarded and thinking it might be the worst case scenario. It's Doge, dude. It's Doge. It's a joke. And if you think it's not kind of a joke, you're really misinformed. You really need to learn how it was created, who created it. It was a Reddit joke. It was literally a joke. And now you actually have bleeding hearts that think there's something more to this. But dude, AMC is gonna take it. AMC, they were like Moon Boys too. Like AMC are like, oh my god, dude, I own some Doge too. People on the board probably AMC. Like, man, I'm making so much money on Doge, dude. Yeah, let's let it accept payments for our crappy movie theaters that are, a dying industry anyway. Sure, that'll bring in the young people, I guess. It was like a marketing ploy, right? That and the Shiba thing. It's so dumb.
Yeah, and I don't know how that made that move. But yeah, and Doge's, these are a lot. These are the .coms. This is the back end of the .com bust. There's these Doges, the Shibs, a lot of these that are nothing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, sell the top, right? Sell the news. And that's the issue here, where you're dragging, you're going lower, you're grinding. Maybe these coins don't go out of business because they're really not in the business to begin with. They just have stakeholders, but these coins are looking like the .coms, the pets.com, the other ridiculous .coms that mooned, went to whatever, and then went out of business.
Yep. Absolutely, yeah. And so you see the 886, I guess I can't even see it so far down. Nosebleeds. Freaking nosebleed right here. 886, 8.7 cents. Okay, that would be confluent with the 1414. Right around, I guess so, somewhat close to it. So that's X marks the zone. 8 to 8.7 cents for some confluence, but then worst case doomsday where Bitcoin just rolls over and okay, crypto sucks again. Okay, everyone, bear market, 2018 again. Yeah, 4 cents for sure, easy. Because this was Elon. I think this was Elon right here. It was January 2021. That big move right there. That was him.
Yeah, he was starting to pop that and really talk about that. It was December. Was talking about it was December 2020.
Oh yeah. You got a New Year's Day pump, and then sideways for a while, and then another huge couple pumps because he tweeted about it, right?
Yeah.
You just keep tweeting, but yeah, it's just different.
That's when he said he was going to take Bitcoin. He played it right. I mean, first he said, okay, yeah, we're going to take Bitcoin, and then he was always into Doge too, and then he started tweeting about Doge, and that's people will study that move. People will study that run. It's one of the greatest basic parabolic manias of the century, for sure. Doge is one of the greatest parabolic
Hex
manias
too.
of this century.
Hex was like low key one of the craziest ever, or of the millennium anyway, right? Or so far, Hex going from nothing to, what did it go to? Got to like 59, 60, 70 cents. Kind of like Doge, I guess. It was almost the same thing, man, in ways, but Hex is actually doing way better than Doge. Doge is like clearly showing it's done. It's like it pumped and it's bleeding out, dumping, and it's not going to stop for a while. At least Hex is like trying to hold on to a support, where it was like, wow, miracle happened on that one. But anyway, yeah, it's one of them. What's the other one? Remember? Come on, you know the other. Right in the same category. It was GME. It goes from $4. Michael Burry, the back test of the spring, July of 2020. I had pinged patrons. Only had about 200 patrons at the time, but it was doing this. You had sprung down here, and then you back tested the spring, July of 2020, 387. Look at this. Look at this, though. You go left, same support right here. The Jesus man. Right here.
Amazing.
Yeah, once you back tested that, what happened? You never saw those prices again, and from that level, it went up from $4 to $400, $384, whatever it was. I mean, that is absolutely, that was Michael Burry himself doing that. That was the composite operator identified. And yeah, I went to 483, excuse me. But I think that might be the craziest insane rally, right? Bubble.
Yeah.
What is that? That's like thousands of percent.
Yeah, it's
oh
least,
my god,
X.
it's 11,847% from that spring back test. That's it. That makes Doge look stupid, like a joke. You know, I mean, this was.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, hold my beer, says GME. I don't
Really?
know if what was the other joke? AMC. I don't think it did anything like that. No 12,000. It was close though, and it showed some good stuff too. I remember this. We were monitoring it. It had the harmonic, the type 2, the divergence at a critical area from 2000. It went up 4,000%. So again, you know, like think about, I mean, GameStop went up 3 times as much as this in performance. So look at this one though. Holy crap. Talk about a 1618. Going for a type 2, I guess, is so weak though. It's so bad. Like I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. This is like Doge reborn, but Doge a little bit further ahead, you know.
Where's the 886 on that?
Pretty close, I bet. Let's see. Low. We have Confluence.
12, 11 bucks.
10 bucks. $9.99. Oh, it's be a sale. A sale on AMC at $9.99. Then that doesn't line up against anything. Oh, what's up? No. Nope. It's pretty close to that low from 2017, but yeah, dude, you're kind of grasping. I have no idea if it would even bottom there, man. It's just, these are jokes. These are like literally like, they don't make money. They probably never will again, but they somehow figured out the marketing, Wall Street bets. That's a newer phenomenon in trading, right? The kind of crowdsourcing of information to make a stock run up, right? So, I mean, GameStop was a joke when Michael Burry bought it, but he created the rally that then got people interested in it, the noobs, and then they started buying into it, and that's kind of how the composite operator works. And no one cares about an asset when the composite operator is acquiring his position. And it could be years when he's doing it. GameStop was not that case. It was not much time. And he runs it, and then by the time the assets like AMC is getting to $72, I got friends in my gun group messaging me about it. Hey man, I've got Robinhood, dude. What do you think about AMC? It's like, oh boy, the composite operator got you. He got you, man. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. He's just a genius at, you know, you got your family members who would like die for you. But you'd tell them that the composite operator is accumulating his position on GME at $4, and they wouldn't listen to you. They wouldn't buy it, but they would start asking you about it at $400. It's like, What? So Composite Man, he can control and manipulate your family or friends more than you could even do it. And you're coming at it with goodwill, and he's coming at it just to wreck them, to supply liquidity for him to dump his position eventually at the top.
Yeah, just massive parabolic spike, long back, and I don't. Again, even if you were going to go into some equities now, are you going to really put long-term money into AMC, or would you look to buy Apple? And again, you're going to have to go back to quality.
Yeah, because they're gonna get wrecked too in a recession. But dude, look at this. I'm kind of worried about one high. I hate the consecutive lower highs here, and now you have lower lows. You're above the 200 moving average, but you almost got like three falling peaks going on. Classic distribution happening, and you're not oversold in the uptrend, which would be a little bit further down, maybe around 149, 150. But yeah, this if we go into a deeper thing, this channel won't hold. That demand line won't hold. Good God. Yeah, where it's like if you go into a recession for real, like the speculative coins lose 90% to 100% of their value, and then like maybe stocks like Apple only lose like 70% or 60%. So it's like no one really wins, but there are just assets that won't get wrecked. They'll be, the lesser of the losers. And that's why it's important to be paying attention to multiple markets, because if you're, paying attention to metals and energy, like you don't have to worry about it. It's just like that's where the money is. That's where all the money rotated to, and that the trend's your friend, and you'll be looking for bullish assets like you would have in crypto, like you would have in equities past couple years. You're just looking for it on a different market now. You're not looking for it in tech or crypto as much. Don't be exit liquidity, crypto hoarder. Are you sure, man? Are you sure I shouldn't be exit liquidity, dude? Well, don't buy Apple at 180. Just look at that thing. Yeah, it's the most successful company in the world, pretty much. Most cash on hand than anyone, but it's just so high, man. Log scale, it's still psycho. Still a psycho market in log scale, dude. 2008, you could have gotten Apple at $3 in 2008. And that's really like 158 now because all the splits, not even that crazy, Bitcoin owns Apple and yield over that time.
Yeah, I think Apple's going to be the last one to go. If the market falls, Apple will be the last one. Microsoft, Apple will fall. I mean, Facebook is showing us what's possible, but it's all in the Apple, Amazon, FANG market caps that are holding the indices from doing 382.
Look at this.
Larger 382 pullbacks.
You're staring into the abyss again on Facebook. Look at that. That high from February 2018 that you're just barely hanging on. This might be where it reverses and rallies here, or this is where it literally marks down and loses another 23% of its value very fast. Look at the price action correlation between 150 and 195, straight up, straight down. So, wow, look what you're doing. You're just resetting your oscillators. You're at 33, the bearish control zone, just so you could probably get oversold again. I don't even care. Does it even matter if it's somewhere that could be advantageous for a scalp? I don't think so, because I think that there's something wrong. And I think that Facebook, if you've looked at it's all about user growth, and I think 27% of millennials use Facebook now, but in 2012, it was 84% of millennials used it back then. So it's just that is serious. That's and that's all they got. They're not diversified. That's all they are, is a social media platform. They didn't really pivot, during all this time of their existence. So when their user growth started literally capitulating, they had no outs. And then Zuckerberg's metaverse? And everyone saw through his bullcrap, and it's over, right? I mean, it's metaverse, what? The metaverse bubble kind of just hit its top, right? Crypto is not looking good. Yeah, it was kind of a desperation for innovation, and it was so arrogant to be metaverse. is it Meta Platforms now? That's new because it was Metaverse, and I think that was so arrogant because Facebook had nothing to do with the Metaverse at all, and they tried to change their name to that, but now it's Meta Platforms. So and I hear like they're like doing away with their Meta team or something. So they've already like kind of scrapping that idea some. So that's just showing clear amounts of indecision and weakness from leadership, and that's why you just can't be surprised if Facebook saw 150 soon. They're all messed up, dude. This won't be a mega cap anymore. Like, I don't think so. I think it's OBA.
886. I mean, that will
Full reset, yeah.
This is actually, look at, this is the poster child for a lot of these.
150.
If you go back, to where Facebook was at the beginning of the year, January 1st, it's all bunched up at that top, and then it broke down, and that's my fear. Like, if you go back to January, where it was still trading 300. Okay, it was rolling over, it was breaking down, it violated, that 200-day moving average.
It was the double top, dude. It was the confirmed top right here. It's like, you see that, man? Confirming there's distribution. You're screwed, dude. Falling below the 200 moving average again. Yeah, so weak, man. So weak.
Then you got the drop. And that kind of a drop of where you have to go,
that's a breakaway gap. A breakaway gap, meaning you will not be filling that gap anytime soon. Just like you flip the chart over. That's a breakaway gap. Like, oh my God, earnings were so good. You won't see that level again, maybe ever. So, some assets that do breakaway gaps like that, they never see those levels again. Like, there's so many unfilled gaps on something like Nvidia. Look at that. Let me go back to way back, right? Here you go. You got multiple breakaway gaps that will never be filled ever again, most likely. Look, there's too many of them. There's one 2016. There's one in May 2016. Look, another one in 2016. And this changed my life. This asset. Like, this used to be like, oh my God, it was so much money that I made. It set me up, to do things that so I could take chances in life that I'd never taken before. But eventually it topped out, but it never filled those gaps again. And I think Meta or Facebook, I'm not going to ever call it Meta Platforms. Bull crap, dude. Not doing it. No one's going to make me say that either. It's Facebook. Facebook's maybe will never fill that gap again. I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong here, but I just, based on the way social media platforms work and their valuations, it's all about user growth. They have capitulated. They're over. They're done. They'll never grow again. Most likely. So why would they ever fill that gap? Just thinking here.
Got a ways to go. I mean, on the downside, just looking at that structurally, it's, Facebook still is halfway. It's about halfway down. It still has a ways to go. Just because it dropped a lot doesn't mean close to a low. But
God, dude. Oh, you're talking about a major
886 is
the
there,
886 from the IPO or whatever, 2012. Good God, that's $60. Look, it has gaps down here. There's a gap at $25. Dude, give it like 10 years. It could very well be there. Cause it's Facebook, dude. They just do social media, and it's an outdated trash platform no one uses anymore. How do they reverse?
No, and a lot of them. Snap did this. Snap, Twitter.
They actually still have organic. They're still growing. Snap is. I looked it up. Even though, yeah, it's coming down. I mean, it's coming down to $14 eventually, right?
Yeah. I mean, these are ugly charts. They're major breakdown gaps, and then with continuation, and you have to assume that is one big parabolic run. It has to come back down to the downside and complete your parabolic move.
We're in our 2000 right now, aren't we? We're in the tech bubble, and it popped. We have a pop.
We're in the tech bubble, and it popped. That's exactly right. And when it popped, and a lot of the best names that popped, when they pop, people are like, "Oh, I think it's a buy. It's down 50%." No, it's going to 88.6%, and that was the thing that caught a lot of people in that tech bubble, was that they tried to buy it on the way down and got crushed, and it took probably 2 more years than most people even imagined to actually resolve itself. Nasdaq actually didn't really bottom until 2008. I mean, it spent 8 years going sideways before the major move. And so you're on this downside. Look at that destruction in PayPal.
So bad.
Sorry,
Beyond an
that's-
8860.
That is. You got to go all time on that, because
Jesus.
this is the problem with these IPOs when they fall apart like this.
786. Oh my God! It's already at that. It's, Jesus. It's only one more fib node. You're only one block away. $62 for an 886.
That's what we saw in .com. They went to the 886s minimum, and that's my concern.
What about Square? Not as bad, actually. Not as bad. Where is it at? It's at a, it's right around the 618. It fell to a 75% retrace. It bounced off some support there, but not for long, dude. Just give it some time. It filled the gap. It's just hanging on. I don't, hidden bearish divergence going on. Dude, get out of here, Square. You're probably going lower. I mean, just, even in terms of like not all time and just going from the COVID crash low, you got another fib node. Even if you want to, it's like a shark if you hit the $62, right? So I think you still got, it'd be some strong support down there too. So I just
886.
If the macro doesn't hold up, this is gonna go to the 886 easy, like $60. But dang, man. Hey, Bitcoin session lows. Let's go. Dump it, loser. Dump it, you loser, Bitcoin. I'm like a speculative asset, but I'm a store of value. I'm safe, but I'm not safe. I'm a pump. I'm a dump every day, man.
I'm a hedge of inflation, even though it's 8.2% or 7.8% today, and we're down 3% or 5%. I mean, that's, just all the narratives have been destroyed.
Dude.
They've been crushed.
Yeah, dude, it's just a stupid tech stock. That's all Bitcoin is right now. It's just a stupid tech stock. Prove me wrong. Like, break 42K and don't be a loser and make a higher high. Oh, wait, you can't. So you're a loser, and you are a speculative tech stock. That's Bitcoin right now. Below 42K, you're stupid, speculative tech stock loser. Above 42K, I don't know. You got to break 44K. You hadn't done that either. So whatever, man. Down 2%. $800 on the new day, on the new 3-day as well. Wow, congratulations. I mean, look, 3 days still okay. I mean, you go to 3-day, everything's fine. If you can even believe it. But you go to 4 hour, it's kind of mad depressing, man.
Yeah.
God, man.
No doubt. I mean, again, the only thing you need to see, a lot of these are just one breakdown. One breakdown, I'm out. One breakdown here, hold here, great. You're still going to need more time to go to the upside and build from there. So if you're bullish or hopeful, probably a better way to say it, you're still going to take a lot more time. If you fail, you're out of time. If you go lower, under 36, under 34,000 now, I'm not a
You're going to
believer
30K, man. You ain't going to hold 33.
Yeah.
You'll go to 30K.
Won't
Yeah.
hold. You just won't hold on this next flush down, and that's my concern. And the other concern wasn't it in the 2018 that bear market, didn't a lot of those S coins lose 98% of their value?
What is it?
And it wasn't the last bear market 2018 where a lot of those, maybe it was the ICOs, those scam ICOs that lost like 98% of their value high to low in that 2018 bear market in crypto in general.
Yeah, let me try to find like a chart. Let's see. Yeah.
Maybe not. I think that was around that was the BitConnect scam. There was one of those scams.
Yeah, like this is a great example. Verge. Okay, look at this. Look at this trash. Right? This is like gonna be Doge, gonna be AMC. Right? Look, it's like it's 2017. Hey, Wraith Protocol goes to 31 cents, but it was at 3.6 tenths of 1 cent. Goes to 30 cents, then crashes, and then ends up eventually being at less value than it was sometime in 2017. And then look, it rallied, and then did another dead project. But go figure, right? It's a deep full reset, right? On this, this is just an example, right, of one of many. The Verge is like the poster child of scam hype bullcrap, dude. For real, like up here, dude, we got a deal, Wraith Protocol deal with Microsoft. The launch is on New Year's Eve. Oh wait, The launch was delayed. Crash. Oh wait, the launch is coming out tomorrow. Pump. It wasn't good. Crash. Okay, what's going on? It pumped, and then it's over. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I was like, what is going on with this thing? So clearly that was just. It's just what you're gonna. This is what it's gonna end up looking like on a lot of these coins, I guess. Yeah. Can't get much worse for this one. A dead project. So that's like good hope for everybody. Your favorite Beanie Baby probably won't be at 0 in 3 years. It'll just be probably the same price it was at, because they're never going to 0, man. They'll stay up. Those fluctuate, but they'll never make higher highs, higher lows ever again. So.
Yeah, and then imagine. I mean, we're just looking at the chart, but if you rode that up and rode it down, and then you had to spend 2.5 years before it started moving again, kind of where you are with a lot of these. I mean, imagine
Bitcoin
Cardano.
2.5 years too, kind of.
Yeah, or if you this is Verge is Cardano right now. Verge is coming down in 2018. That's a lot like Cardano. And if Cardano goes all the way back down and then spends 2 years,
it will go
going
down
sideways.
Dude, nothing stopped. This thing will go back down to probably like 7 cents. You kidding me, dude? Yeah, 40 cents just cause. Yeah, half your value lost. By then, you'll probably be exhausted. You might catch a relief rally because Bitcoin finally gets tired too. But yeah, that's just like me being nice, saying 40 cents. Yeah, full reset's like 7 cents.
And then all the people that staked,
Yeah, they're dead, dude.
It doesn't matter what kind of return you're getting if you're losing your principal.
Yeah, it's like a scam. It's like, hell yeah, lock up your assets, lock up your money so you can't ever exit when things go bad, right? Because they will. Like, the cycles just don't last forever in crypto. The booms and the busts, and you're busting. Cardano is busting bad right now, and it will lose again half its value soon. If like what was once support is resistance now for the first time ever with a bearish engulfing candle on the 3-day. If that's real, you lose half your value soon. It's great net short. You can just be net short on Cardano and just hold it and wait till 40 cents and call me when that happens. Easy.
Yep.
The way Bitcoin's looking kind of now, yeah, that's be great. ADA staking not locked. Well, you get it. What I'm saying. There's a lot of assets where you get locked up.
Yeah, not that it's locked, but a lot of people rationale last year was I'm going to stake my Cardano forever, and I'm going to make 7-8%, whatever it was, and I'll just reinvest that. But that's part of the issue with this situation is what's the price. And you got the other thing with all those crypto loans. That's the thing that I'm a little concerned about, where you got a lot of those Bitcoin loans. If Bitcoin starts losing its value, there was one of the influencers who does a show. I won't name him, but he actually a couple weeks ago was like, "Oh, I've got a Bitcoin loan for a house or whatever, and I just got a margin call on Bitcoin, so I'm going to send him a little more on my margin call." That's a sign. That's a sign. If a guy like that's getting called on a loan and he's transparent about it and talking about it, sure, it's a good thing. But how many people are out on these Bitcoin loans where it keeps getting called in every inch lower?
Subprime Bitcoin.
Yeah, I don't. I just, if Bitcoin's going to lag like this and continue to lag, then you might as well just admit we're in the bear market phase. You're going to do 2 years, 3 years sideways to down, and so then let's come on back at the next halving in, what was that, 2024, 25? What is
all the retail ruined it like they always do. The retail, oh my god, dude. Everyone that doesn't care about traditional technical analysis, like they're just degenning. They hear about it and I gotta get it. It's just greed. I gotta get it, man. They ruin it. It just gets pumped up, and it's a bubble, and then crash. And then 2.5 years, nothing. And we've already gone 1 year now. We're like a year into nothing. So just one more year, chat, and we'll be there, I guess, of nothing going up, right? It goes up, but it always goes down. I mean, it's just sideways now. But God forbid that I would identify an asset that's at an 88% retrace, trying to confirm a bottom above a 200 three-day moving average. But hey, burn me at the stake. I understand that there's somewhat of a bullish argument here. But it's just maybe it's just the market conditions are just too bad. Like people are spending real capital and money on things that exist that really do things. And I get it, cool. You can fund the Ukrainian army with Bitcoin donations and stuff. And yeah, if you're in Venezuela, Bitcoin's great. You know, it's better than your capital. But if you're in the West and you're in a first world country, you know, what do you got? Hey, some people got the novelty of being able to pay. You can pay taxes in crypto, can't you, down there in Miami? Yeah, can you do that?
You can, for the city, you can do payments to the city. The city's done a lot of that for trying to accept that. But you know, I think that's a great idea, but it's not really something that is a system of value. I mean, that's the thing with a lot of these coins, that they're just a mechanism. They're not really an instrument of value, even though people have put value on them. And I'm worried that if the larger environment continues to get nasty, interest rates spike, and this is probably the thing. The 10-year yield hit 2% today, and again, you're back up above that 2%. This is probably the last thing that everyone needs to be looking at, or close eye, that will be the signal. Interest rates spiking to 220, 240, above 250 on the 10-year. That's probably where you see the next wave of pressure on crypto, because of the obvious money allocation, asset allocation out of, into just a higher rate instrument. But it's, you're at a point on all these markets, you're really scraping the edge that it goes a bit more. You're cracking make or breaks. Yeah, there's your 10-year yield.
Look where it's at. It's about to break a resistance, man, a major one. You break this, you go to 2.39%. Hidden, like Class B, hidden bullish divergence, kind of. After the bearish divergence, just bull trend, just super bullish trend. Your bearish argument is just going to be weaker, underperform, and you can clearly see that the price action just, it plays out and underperforms, higher low, and you're running again, already breaking resistance once more. It's just so strong. The US 10-year. So what does that correlate to? It means people are scared, so they're putting money in treasury bonds, right, and non-equities.
Yeah, pure fear of what's to come, and really cost of money going up is what that is, which is right. Cost of everything going up, but cost of money ultimately, because they're selling the bonds and yields going up, and simply that dynamic with against other options. You're going to get to a point, 2.5-3% maybe on the 10-year, where people are going to say, okay, I could go 3% tax-free, no risk, or I can try to go into a stock and make 8, 12, 15%, and then it just becomes a risk assessment. Like crypto. Crypto's a risk assessment right now. Is there too much risk to be in crypto because the price is still trying to figure out where the low is? The aversion to risk is going to only increase as things inflation continues to get higher. People aren't going to be investing. Crude oil, that does the breakout, that would be something of another sign where that's going to kind of really put a damper on
recession.
Recession. I think that's how we solve this, is a recession and like a minimum 40% haircut on the markets. I hate to say it, but God, it's not ever been like this. I have never seen a market like this, quite frankly. I have never seen market conditions where I've been involved with the market, and I've been involved with the market, as I said, it's the late 80s really, but I've been trading since the early 90s. There's never been an environment like this. We've studied environments, read about the 70s and studied oil markets and stock markets of the 70s, but here it is, and it's worse than the 70s. It's worse than the 70s. So,
it's bad, man. No one's investing. Okay, no one's investing, but inflation is continuing to pump. So how are the money that they're making at their jobs, that's like the value of their labor, is decreasing weekly, pretty much, because that's what inflation is, right? Like the amount of like work you put in is worth less. That's what it really is. It's not about just your purchasing power, it's your labor, right? So I just, what are people going to do? What are normal people going to do? Like,
well, they say the economy's strong. Well, it's easy to run the economy or say the economy's strong, but when
gaslighting, dude.
Yeah, and the prices are the price inflation is greater than the growth. That's negative net growth, and so that's a lie. It is amazing the for people that know charts and study the markets and everything, and then you listen to people that don't know the markets or don't study this stuff, and they talk out their ass, which is a lot lately. You know where it's going to go, and as bad as it can seem, the only thing we can do as traders is put your money in those areas where you know it's going to work out. I said this, I think, earlier today. It's I have been heavily invested in oil. I've been heavily invested in conservative tobacco stocks, for example, is another play that I've been involved with. Not really sexy investments here, but working quite well. And it's doing well. I'm having a good year, but it's not nearly as fun as what I did last year. With the crypto and some of the other markets, the tech stocks, that was a lot more fun to be involved with versus now. It's like I'm looking at things like, okay, what's Putin going to do now? Is that putting more pressure on global economy, global geo crisis? Is that going to drive crude oil higher, and how much higher? I mean, these are some of the thought processes I go through all the time of saying, okay, how far is this thing going to go? And then when I really do look at it and the dynamics and try to make the decision of the analysis of the situation, I don't like what I see, but I have to continue to play it because that's what is happening. And it's not, I don't feel great about it. I don't feel great that people have to go pay, $7 and if I see this thing, and I do think crude's going to, it could go to $250 a barrel. I'm going to say it right now. I've said that before. It's a crazy number, but people thought I was crazy when I was saying it was going to go to 125. We break out of this all-time high of 147, 150, 160. Forget it. It goes straight to 200 and change, and then you see $10 at the tank. It might take a year. It might take 6 months. It's not a scenario I like to have to face day in and day out, but it's what's going on, and we have to embrace it because that's where the money will be to the long side. Yeah, there you go. Filling up the plane.
Dude, it gets
filling up.
It's so bad though. It gets so bad. All right, I watched this yesterday. Hold on, let me fast forward a little bit.
Wait, what is that?
It's just, this was actually like months ago, but yeah, this guy was scared about gas prices. So he just filled up the bed of his truck. Look at it. Look. You see it splashing? But they're gonna follow this guy. Just watch. Follow this guy. Is that you, crypto hoarder? Dang, dude, man. I didn't know you'd be driving an S10.
Oh,
man.
my
You can do
gosh.
better than that, crypto hoarder.
Kind of looks like Phoenix, actually.
Oh, no.
Like
Is it going to stop before? Okay. Wait. No, it's going to be good. Watch. Just watch it. He's going to turn, okay? And he's scared. Oh, the gas is going out. All of it, dudes. All of it. Like, just, yeah. So
That is Phoenix. Oh, my God. What? No.
Gee, man, I just like that's so dangerous. I don't know how you could even think that's like a good idea in your mind, but yeah. Hey, we're over being like, hey, Bitcoin might be trying to bottom out. Look how crazy we are, dude. We're like the same guy, but on the charts,
Bitcoin.
I guess. Yeah, dude, 38.6 is whatever. It was hidden bearish divergence on the lower high.
I have to throw it in. I might have to throw in this towel.
Getting there, man. It's definitely getting there. It just keeps dumping. Look, nothing's look at the futures. Nothing's doing anything, and Bitcoin's just dumping down $1,000 on the new day. Very bad price action. Like, I get it if you're like, hey, you're synced up and the futures are dumping. Nasdaq's not doing anything right now, just hanging out. Gold, silver, just hanging out. Oil is kind of selling off. Not really. It's not doing much anything. But then you got Bitcoin. What a dunce. Right? The stupid asset. Doesn't know what it is. It's looking at its hands. Am I a store of value? Am I hedged against inflation? Oh, am I a safe haven? Am I a stupid tech stock? It doesn't even, no one knows. It's just some stupid asset right now. Right now. That's all it does. Just sideways chops, does nothing. Is, okay, what is it? It's March. Okay, so I don't know, say January 8th. You're the same price you were at January 8th of 2021. So over a year ago. See,
Bitcoin
what
and gold are almost inverse.
Yeah, dude. Oh, speaking of, why don't we just go to the XAU to BTC chart and we see how well that's matured. All right. It's really I'm kind of surprised it's not higher. But remember this. This is the XAU to BTC chart. The massive double bottom that is, again, like I'm surprised that it's, and now clearly you can tell it's about to moon. It's about to go to 6 cents, about to go to the highest high since last year. Look at the higher lows, the confirmation low above the 200-day moving average with the hidden divergence. Oh yeah, this thing's about to go to, I mean, probably the highest level since December 2020. Once it breaks that, just look at it, man. This is this is the Peter Schiff chart. Okay, who's your daddy? Peter Schiff chart. Yep.
Oh, that's a nice chart, though.
Oh, by the way, had a new annual patron who joined, and it was Cody C. Thank you so much for joining the annual Patreon, man. That's like the single best way you can support the channel. So thank you so much, dude. Let's get some friggin' hype in the chat for Cody, man. Thank you, dude.
Keep it up.
Fantastic, man. Wow, such incredible support from this community, man. It's insane. And we just get and people just want me to talk about charts, man. Things that I love. That's what's crazy. It's the dream, and just so humbling to be able to get to do this every day, you know. And then I get to hang out with you and talk about it. That's even more fun. That's like, oh wow, triple the fun now. Wow.
Well, I appreciate it. No, you got me drinking again, man. I'm telling you, I'm having my Thursday night beer. I'm enjoying it. Hanging out, doing charts.
Cheers. I don't have any beer. I need to get beer.
You're out of beer. You'd be the last guy I thought would be out of beer.
I don't know, man. Like, so I stocked the bar for my Christmas party, and I'm just letting it ride. I mean, I have so much alcohol. I haven't had to go buy alcohol in a long time, you know, because I don't drink that much, and there's just always some downstairs. So why not just drink it while you can? Hey, good question. What would you do, Scott? Would you continue to contribute to your 401k in these market conditions? This is a great question.
From a tax perspective, obviously, you don't have to invest in the market.
Company matches too, right? Your company will match, so it's free money.
If your company's matching, definitely max that 401k, always.
And it's going into a mutual fund, and they're managing the money, so hopefully they're not stupid, and they're doing something to, like, maybe adjust, going heavier on utilities, you'd think, right?
You could get, listen, you can pick the funds, depending on the company.
Sure.
You can pick the funds you want to be in, or if you want, one other way is just say, hey, I want it in a money market fund, just keep contributing. But put it in the money market fund. You're not going to lose anything. You're not gonna make much, but you're going to be safe. And the whole thing about the 401k is to take advantage of the max of the match for the employer, and you get up to 20% deduction right off the income top, which is those are some tax-free dollars to contribute, which is important. I've got I have an accounting degree, and so I know a little bit about this, but I do think those after-tax considerations for investing is important. I'm doing my taxes right now this week, and it's been a bitch, but I'm actually looking at, doing a lot of my crypto in the future in tax accounts, or some kind of their corporate account, or maybe do like a Roth with the crypto. I don't know. It's just, I had a lot of gains in the crypto last year, and they were all under my own name, not in any account. So I'm paying the butt on short-term taxes. It is what it is. I mean, I was just in the middle of crazy trading and went for it.
Well, I think like even if you, I mean, you put it in a SEP or something, you'd still have to pay like normal capital gains. I mean, unless you're talking about a Roth IRA, that'd probably be the only like tax haven account, right? Or tax deferred account.
Yeah, any kind of SEP or 401k, for sure, you want to max that out for tax purposes first and foremost. But do know you don't have to put it in the market. You can. That's my point. You can just put it in a money market fund, which is equivalent to cash. And then when this stuff gets clearer to the year or next year, then go back into. I just say if you're going to do 401k, let's go do S&P 500. Let's do a SPY and keep reinvesting it. You don't have to really go more than that.
Yeah, crypto hoarder, self-directed IRA. Well, sure, yeah, self-directed is a different story because like 401k, you get the option to choose different funds like mutual funds. You don't get to like literally. I mean, maybe some companies are like that where you get to pick individually and self-direct. I don't know. But like self-directed IRA is a different story. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's all tax deferred. I mean, there's no capital gains tax on a Roth IRA. Sure. But like, you know, the questions to, should you continue contributing to your Roth IRA? If you can, like if you make a certain amount of money, you can't even contribute to a Roth IRA anymore. So make sure you're below that threshold. It's like 120K, 150K if you're married, like a household or something like that. If you make more than that, you can't contribute.
Yeah, there's income limitations on the Roth. There's not on the traditional IRA, right. Either SEP or 401k. The Roth is great because you can set it up where if you qualify, you can, once that's set up, it's tax-free forever. It's something I'm actually considering.
What is this? Tax-free forever? What is this? Huh?
The Roth. So the Roth is the difference between a Roth and a standard traditional IRA plan. Traditional IRA is that the Roth is a lower amount. I think it's 6,000.
Yep. 6K as of last year, I think, or 2 years ago or something. Yep.
I think it's 8 or 9 if you're above 50 as a catch-up plan. But the traditional IRA, you can do up to 20% of your income. I think it's, but you can't contribute more than like $56,000 or $9,000 to it. It's like 50-something thousand. But the difference is that the traditional IRA will appreciate, and then when you take it out after 65, you'll pay the deferred tax. With the Roth, it's less money, but when you take it out, there's no tax on the gain. And that could be, especially if you were in crypto and you caught a huge run in crypto, that would work to your advantage. I mean, not right now, of course, but a lot of people did do that and were able to fund some fat Roths with big crypto gains. I would be more inclined to just say keep contributing, but go conservative to cash or money market, or go super.
Because interest rates will be going up, so the money markets will start generating more than nothing now, I guess. It was funny. I remember right before they started dropping those interest rates, like, I actually had some money in a money market account. It made sense. Like, whatever, 3%, or it was like 2.3 or 2.4%, whatever. Now it's like, you can't. Your money's sitting there. It's literally on fire, sitting cash, because of the inflationary environment. But now it's like, dude, what do? I'm like the guy, the superhero, the two buttons. It's like sit cash, and it engulfs into flames, or try to buy equities, it engulfs into flames. All you can do is just buy the markets that make sense, right? What energy, commodities, or just commodities. Crypto, we don't even know. Dude, this thing is in purgatory. This thing could be getting ready to go to 30K, 25K. It really could. At the same time, it could be getting set up for 58K. It's really tough right here. Really tough. Equities, we know, are probably screwed for the long term, midterm. Like, this thing's not, S&P's not making higher highs anytime soon. Major higher highs or higher lows, not. So that's where we are. If you don't know about crypto, it's rough. These are rough. The waters are very choppy, right? Red flag up. But commodities, green flag. Equities, red flag. So I like commodities, right? We just looked at OIH. I mean, Gold's a trade setup. 1800 was the entry, man. Like, you knew XAG, we were here every day. That $23 support was held, back tested, 3 lows. There's nothing else that can be, you can't even, I've done all I can do, right? I mean, like, at this point, there were incredible entries on these assets that were setting up at higher prices, and they're playing out. Bitcoin was maybe trying to set up for higher prices, but my God, we don't even know what Bitcoin is right now. It doesn't have a purpose in this world right now, except for sending $63 million to Ukrainian, government. That's about it, to supply them with aid and truckers in Canada. That's about it. Other than that, it's clearly not a hedge against inflation. I mean, you could say maybe it front ran the inflation, right? It really did. I mean, you had an opportunity down here. It's not like it happened overnight. Took a while, but now, yeah, you're just in this mega range, just a ton of noise. So, right, green flag, commodities. Red flag, equities. Yellow flag, Bitcoin and cryptos. That's the only way I guess I could say it. What do you think about that assessment?
Yeah, even with the crazy move, I mean, a lot of people were looking for a top on this last spike move for commodities, but I think it's not. I think it's different. And I think, when has Bitcoin gone up when equities have gone
never.
down?
Literally, never. 2018, wrecked. 2013 or 2014 through 15, that was also the Chinese recession where the stock market did nothing. So again, it's never. When stocks, and guess what? We're in a midterm year. Since like 1960 or something, there's never once in history been a year during midterms where the stock market was positive. Never. So why would this year is clearly not any different. But guess what? The year after, always been unreal good. 2023, if it repeats history, like it's repeating history right now, 2023 should be an insanely good year for yield. Massive recovery for everything. But this year is a terrible year based on historical, history or whatever, historical like evidence of like what's happened in the past in midterm years. It's always terrible. Always.
And markets typically bottom at those midterms too. So, down there around.
Could someone give me that graphic? I'm trying to pull that up on stream. Could somebody like PM me or send me that graphic? I've created it before and posted it a bunch, but I don't know where I'd find it. Maybe I have it favorited or something. Because this series, man, it's like, wow, it's such an eye-opening graphic. Let's see. Do I have it? Nah, I don't think so. Gosh dang it, dude. I didn't save it. No idea where I'd find it. I mean, it's somewhere in Discord. One of my posts, so. Did we get 500 likes? All right, man, we did it. Only took us 3 hours, 22 minutes. Good job, chat. We did it, man.
Nice.
Is Crypto Hoarder still in here? Because this entire, each sip I take is for him. Gosh dang, I forgot it's Thursday. It's Patreon night tonight. Busy day. Thursdays sometimes are really busy.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Let's see.
Definitely.
It has been a great conversation, J-Talk. What's up, dude? Eye-opening discussion. It really has been.
Imagine if we got really drunk, Mitch. We could probably really stretch out these conversations over several hours.
Well, I mean,
break out.
How's your day looking tomorrow?
I have a busy morning tomorrow with my 3-year-old, but
well, there you go then.
That's a big chunk of my life.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. No doubt. I love it, man. Love to have a child of my own someday, right? Whatever. One day it'll happen. One day. But I don't know. I'm just too picky right now, man. Like, it's just the world is my oyster. It's like the point of my life where, like Tony Montana, he's like out and he's looking up and it's a Zeppelin. It says, "The world is yours." That's where I'm at right now. And I'm just like, why would I settle? Why would I just be like, oh yeah, I'll just go with you, girl. Sure, whatever, random girl. Let's get married and have kids. Like, why would I do that? It's crazy. crazy. No point right now. So I shall patiently wait for the right.
Yeah, let's see where it comes back. I mean, we got, like I said before, about the monthly close, about how we close out this month. We'll see where we are by next week.
I'm working on
because if we don't do anything, but
oh, sorry, working on a bearish engulfing candle. If we don't go, if things look, dude, look where you are. It's just this effing graphic in front of it. Spin for tendies. Oh yeah, CEI, dude. We gotta look at CEI for a sec. Yeah. No, dude, no check. Get wrecked, dude. Well, here's your monthly on Bitcoin. Sorry. Anyway, go Cambridge Energy. You'll see how this thing's fared right now. My man. All right, so CEI. This thing got $2. Let's try to find the publication or whatever on this one. Oh my god, dude! It sprung. It back tested the spring, man. It was just kind of like, huh? I mean, it's like, I guess this is as low risk as they could ever get in human history, right? Yeah, let me. It's just an energy stock that was like at the bottom of a range that goes back to effing 2019. And let me show you. Like, this was just kind of the idea of it right here on screen. Right, so it's just, you know, I get it. It was literally just the higher low 95% retrace. The support was there, right? This is February 9th. It was posted. Entry 56, right where it was, right? And like stop loss below 40, below the support. Really tight, really tight. But yeah, you can clearly see you're not in any danger. And so
Camber Energy.
Camber Energy, it's hit almost 2 targets. It hit the first one, but you got more, right? You got 2 more targets in time. Dude, patience on the CEI, man. So legendary though. This the range, Jesus range.
Good old monthly chart on that thing. Why was this thing trading at?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I looked at, I got their default. I'm like, what? Yeah, this thing. Oh my god.
What is this?
Dude.
Wait, all-time high on. What is this thing?
I feel like you know, like when there's a van and it opens and there's a bunch of clowns run out and they keep running out and you're like, when are they gonna stop? There's so many clowns in this van. That's the way I feel when I'm scaling out on this asset.
You're gonna have to keep scaling down because the all-time high on that was 80,000. What the heck was this?
That was $8,324,200.
For $8
million. And that was December 2015. All right, that's where we're going next, chat. We're going to 8 million on this asset. All right, book it.
All right, so I'll take one share.
One share, yeah, really, right? But dude, you could do that with Bitcoin. But like, really, the range down here, I think it normalized and started becoming identifiable by bots and other traders, and it was a beautiful opportunity. As you fell below, you sprung, and then you back tested the spring a couple times, even sprung again, and then a higher back tested spring with an engulfing, and that was it, man. It was just like low risk. But this was like someone was just like, CEI, what's up, dude? And it was on stream. I'm like, okay, let's go look at it. And I'm like, holy crap, this is kind of amazing. This is post trade setup right there, posted to patrons, and it's beautiful, man. It's like that's like the unintended positive consequence of starting what I guess I did, that just kind of fell into it. I don't know how it kind of just started playing out, working out that way, where you teach people a system of technical analysis. If they truly invest in themselves, they're genuinely looking for those opportunities, and they start requesting assets on stream like this that are high quality requests. And it's like, we go here, it's like, dude, here it is. I mean, this was like, he requested it, but then 1,000 people live saw it. And all those people had a chance to learn or to maybe take action on it or to understand what was going on. And there was just value there. So it's just like, it's like reciprocity. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like, you watch the stream, you can invest in yourself as much as you want to. And the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. And it can manifest into things like this, where one person invests in themselves, they tip, 1,000 people gain benefit from it. It's crazy. CEI was 102 million in March 2011. I didn't see that. Maybe it went higher. Oh God, I don't even know. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, it's not a bad place to be looking at these crappy exploratory energy companies that almost went bankrupt for speculative moves, and that's all I think in terms of speculation here with these lower. Same with the minerals. There's a lot of like Canadian mineral companies and speculative companies that are going to run, and it's just going to be pure speculation. It's not going to be anything huge, but I mean, even that little pop's a 300% pop. That's a speculative move. Those are the kind of things where you line them up, you bang them for that, doubles, triples, you're done.
You're
and
out. And you go away and you never look back.
Many of them.
You don't care what it go. You don't care what it goes to after. You have a trade objective, right? Or target objectives on a chart based on historical price action or where they normally top out. And so you got one, you hit one. There's another one you're very close to, and then the third one's going to be 294, 310. That's it. Like, who cares if it breaks that? My God, who knows where it could go? Maybe something insane's going on. Then hey, go research the fundamentals, dude. I guess, right? Maybe they're going to change the world. Cambridge Energy is getting into figuring out energy or something better than everyone else, but as a trader,
I
it's
think
just targets.
It's more people looking for new opportunities that are not traditional tech. People are looking for areas to try to capitalize on major potential crude moves, with the thought that money's going to flow back to these companies because they are in business, and so it makes them more valuable. Simply the fact that they exist and they have the capacity to produce, that the simple asset allocation, whether or not it works out in the real life long-term solution sense, or if it's just a stock market move, which is really my concern mostly. Those are the kind of opportunities when you have a hyper environment, go speculate on these crappy little penny stocks. That's the time to do it. Here's one. Put up this stock, NAK. Northern Dynasty Minerals. I am not long this stock.
I remember that long time ago. I remember this.
But this is another one of these. This is a mineral stock.
Yeah, let's go. Low risk area. Yeah, beautiful. Back to 2014 lows. Oh my God, it's gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Low risk.
And just a speculation thing.
Buy low,
back
sell
down
high.
to support. Oh, platinum, everything's popping. It's a good chance for a speculative move down here. 40-50 cents, go back to $2.
Dude, imagine. Yeah, right. That's like straight up, straight down, straight up. That's probably where it's going in time. Dang, man, nice one on NAK. God, I remember years ago hearing about this thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
God, I know. This was something. Somebody turned me onto this back in the 90s. I played this back in the way back, and it did a big move to $10. And hasn't done anything, but this is the type of crappy speculative mining mineral stocks that you could see do some phenomenal moves. The uranium stocks have done this. They've done big moves.
Uranium.
And
sorry, I always have to scream uranium.
That's and again, it just shows you that when this stuff cycles and the money does flow there, can run hard and do on a percentage basis amazing things. Like UAC was $1.05.
It was an M shape, and yeah, I don't know where my data is on this. I don't know why it didn't show up. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's so good. Look at the hidden bullish divergence on the weekly. God. Yeah, this is just this is the market. Energy, commodities are the market. Crypto is not the market unless you're in Luna, and that's about it, dude. So it's like you're either in Luna and you're making money in crypto, or you're taking 60-minute swing trades and you're in and you're out, and that's it, dude.
I haven't placed a swing trade in crypto in 6 weeks.
Yeah, these market conditions are terrible for crypto swing trading right now. If you just participate, you can see it's like there's just not enough. The trend isn't good. Like the trend's just not good enough. Like you're at bottom levels, 886s, value perceived areas, but the money's just not here right now. You can just tell the money is not in crypto. The money is in commodities. Holy crap! Do you have to go to look at? We look at commodities every day. I mean, every single one, just about. coffee, orange juice, right? Soybeans, live cattle, pork, you name it, lumber. They're mooning. That's where the money is. And then the other money's in the DXY, I guess. The US dollar just keeps mooning too.
Why not short? That's a question. Why not short equities? I think is the right off here. Someone's commenting in the chat. I think
any recommendations
you will
on
get a
what
short.
platform
In
to
fact,
trade
what about
stocks
Nike?
and commodities?
shorts will be better at lower levels in this instance than where we are now. I think you have to break. You're going to crack these indices, and once you break these indices, that's the point you go all out short, because we're still in consolidation phase off of this top. But there's a good one, Albury. That one broke, and now you're seeing acceleration to the downside, which is typical.
Yeah, wait till things get bad. Wait till the index funds break the support. Remember, we're saying the index funds are at those supports where it's like the fat lady was about to sing, and then her mic cut out, and you're at the support, you're holding the support, but once like things get bad again, the prevailing new trend takes over. They break those supports, and then assets like this get murdered. It's not just once like this. Dude, Nike was a beautiful short opportunity. It was a trade setup, dude. It was a trade setup. It already hit the first target. It's like hitting. It hit the lowest price it had seen since November 2020. Man, let's pull this thing up. This little publication, dude. It's like, well, why not short? Like, I mean, there are opportunities.
You'll get a short. Yeah, give it a little counter trend rally. I mean, that's the daily is a nightmare downtrend, and I'm not saying just jump right in there, but break that down on an hourly chart. These kind of major trends that are falling apart like this, they will give you entries. You'll get like short 1618 bursts on a 60 or a 4-hour chart over the course of a week or two within the trend, and then it does that. Yeah, exactly. Then it'll pop on an intraday and then roll back down and keep sinking to the next step of support, lower support, stair step down. Like he's doing that. I mean, Facebook did that. When Facebook first day it dropped, we were talking about it at 230, and I was saying until that thing gets to 165, it's still a sell. And that's what happens when these things become unhinged. They break major trends, and we haven't seen the break of major trends in most of these since what? 16, maybe, or even
18.
18.
But they V-shaped. They V-shaped recovered. Yeah, but it's like, okay, where's the opportunity? Well, look at all the miners. Look at SVM, dude. Look at this. Look how effing incredible this. This is unbelievably bullish. This thing's going for a full reset to the upside. High to low, 886 up there, $13, $15. Look at this effing harmonic broke the falling wedge, bullish divergence. It's so bullish. It's like, this is where the money's at. That's where it's at. You want to long something. You don't want to worry about puts or shorts. Fine. Then just long miners or something, because this, too much accumulation, man. So much accumulation in the M shape. SVM, was it AEM? Another one? Look at this effing stuff, dude. Breaking out. M shape, same accumulation, same composite operator on this one as SVM. Same. It's just like they're longs, and they're normally in miners.
What's that? American Eagle Mining?
Yep, Ignacio Eagle Mines.
Oh yeah.
And then you go to PLG, Platinum, Psycho Divergence, Bullish Divergence, PCZs of Harmonics.
I own that one.
Yeah, me too.
I'm along that one.
Look at the weekly bullish divergence, dude. Weekly. Just the upside is unbelievable. It's like almost unlimited upside potential on these miners. So it's like, hey, there's places to long. If you're paying attention, for sure. If you're in the right markets, you don't even get like, oh no, like today, like just up today, right? Up like when equities are just rolling over. I'm up. That portfolio is up today.
That's another one. Early development.
Very.
The big thrust came back, retest held at 886, and now you go. And now, I mean,
200 days,
that's
200
like
week moving average. Jesus, the weekly moving average. You're above it now. Like just the volume. Look at the volume spike this week. Highest volume you had seen since December 2020. Yeah.
That's really nice. Now that's starting to bust
Yeah,
out.
these effing miners. Oh, dude, but this is the one. I looked at this earlier on stream before you made it, but dude, okay, NGD, once it breaks 191, where it's literally testing right now. Once it breaks that, dude, look at how thin the order book. Straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. Dude, this thing goes to 419, possibly. And what it's doing on the daily, this is like actionable. It is classic accumulation structure, right? You see that 1, 2, 3 on the third higher low. What happens? Hidden bullish divergence, and there it is, the supply line of the descending broadening wedge, confluent with that 2015 resistance. And once that breaks, dude, bye. No more supply. Supply is absorbed. Moon gone. So there is opportunity for longs, but it's mainly only in miners and energy, right? So commodity like centric assets or commodity ancillary assets. You're not going to find it in tech. Tech's terrible. Good luck long in tech, dude. Good luck.
Yeah, I need to do some research on some real low cap mining. Maybe not even pink sheet, but some of these American miners. Because I gotta think, with everything going on, the United States is going to have to ramp up its own production, and a lot of these American miners, the Canadian miners too, is probably another good place to be looking at, because they haven't had a lot of attention in a very long time. And fundamentally, if we're seeing the fact that, okay, Russia's going to shut out its metals market to the West, all right, well, we're going to have to then go find it itself. It's not like we don't have it. We have it. We have to use the companies that exist today to go find it, which they'll eventually, inevitably, they're going to have to let these companies go do the work and go actually get the resources. Because if you don't get the resources and these other countries aren't going to sell it to us, well, we're going to get to a point where we just run into the ground, and that never is a solution. I think, looking at, from a general perspective, looking at miners that have based and are pulling back and setting up like this, are in a key spot where, with the macro, with gold breaking out, you've got the backdrop for a nice speculative mining run in a lot of these little low cap gems. Think about a year ago, we were looking at low cap crap crypto to run and do these huge market caps. Well, maybe now it's these little miners.
This is it. Yeah,
plays.
the miners and the oil utility services. Yeah, probably good for us to look into those more for sure. Sorry, someone was asking about AG. One thing I can tell you about AG is look at this 200-week moving average testing. Look at the weekly bullish divergence on the MACD. Yeah, highest price since November. Wow, imagine Bitcoin making its highest price since November. That ain't happening anytime soon, man. Good luck, dude. Might be effing 10 years, man. It's terrible. But look, the composite, man, accumulating his position undeniably. You can't argue. And
that one too.
Yeah, eventually probably $24. $24 from here. Mega range.
And that's a nice one where you have the pullback. You had the thrust. Some of these, don't get me wrong, some of these commodities plays have done a sizable thrust. I would love to see them come back on a pullback. This one did a nice little pullback here where you're in a position to do another leg higher. That's a lot of natural gas plays have done a pullback, ready to go. And so I think this is, you have to be patient with some of these, line them up, but you have to be looking in these areas for the big speculative moves.
What should I order for dinner? I'm about to loot. I forgot to order food. It's so late now. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I had Mexican tonight.
You had Mexican, okay.
Chicano.
What'd you eat, tacos or?
I had a chicken burrito. It's delicious.
Chicken burrito? Okay. I'm trying to figure it out. Houston, you watching this stream, dude, right now? What are you doing? Sorry, it's my best friend. He's literally I'm looking for food and he's I see his text and it says wings. I'm dude, I've had wings coming out my ears, man. Okay. God, I gotta order something fast though, so I can get this over with.
Get some food. I'm gonna roll out pretty soon. I got some things to get ready for before I hit the bed, but I definitely we got to get back. I think you and I need to be doing. We need to talk our way through these weeks and months to come, because it's going to get more challenging. It's going to become more difficult, unfortunately, as this continues. I think we're entering in. I really felt like if we did not put in some kind of low by mid-March, and we don't reverse and give us something like finish the quarter, all right, it'll be an ugly quarter, but for God's sakes, rally into the end of the month at least. And I don't know.
Well, here's your 3 month, your quarterly candle on Bitcoin.
If we don't, again, this March close is so critical on all markets, to the upside for gold, oil, for the downside stocks, Bitcoin, crypto. I really want to see what happens the next 20 days. Where are we, and what kind of candle close do we put on these monthlies?
I got no faith, man. Like, I just, like, wow, like this price action right now, I think that rejection of 42K was terrible. Like, you had it in the palm of your hand, life was yours, and you just literally reject it, and you're now rolling over, and that whole candle is gone. Whoever bought that is completely invalidated from the market. Whoever bought, you lose, you lost. Someone is like completely taking you out of the market. So, and now you're getting ready to make lower lows or the same low or whatever. Yeah, screw Bitcoin, man. Like it's so uncertain right now. Give me an impulse that actually makes sense. Like not a scam impulse. Like not one that literally pumps for a day and then literally bleeds out. Pumps for a day, bleeds out. No, that's a scam. Talking about actual consecutive days of upside, not loser, lower highs, same highs. No. Bearish divergence develops immediately on 4 hour and the day. No, that's so crap, dude. No, thank you. Below 42K, you can't really be that optimistic. You can't be. If you're above 42K, you can be optimistic. Okay. Where are we? Above or below? Below, screw Bitcoin right now.
It's work.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like, there's just better markets. Certainly, look, I mean, it's like, hey, man, gold is like 1994, silver 20 bucks, doing okay. Oil's starting to show a little life today. Hey, nice. The equities future is starting to sell off. So Bitcoin was selling off without the NASDAQ, and now it's going to sell off more with the NASDAQ because it doesn't make sense. It's terrible. It's not a good asset in these market conditions, obviously. Like, how are you going to sell off when the NASDAQ future is doing nothing? And then when the NASDAQ futures roll over, you start dumping even more. Like, you dump no matter what, right? Besides one pump for less than 24 hours. That's it. That's all you get.
We're lows of the session right now, overnight. We're down 80 on the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
S&P off 16.
And guess what? Look at your hidden bearish divergence. There it is. High. Substantially lower high with higher levels of plasma, but maturing. Yeah, down. Guess what? Gold, hidden bullish divergence, impending price action continuation. Silver, same thing. Hidden bullish divergence going on. So, yeah, the market to own is commodities, not Bitcoin, not equities. Sorry. Because Bitcoin is so uncertain. The yellow flag, commodities, green flag, equities, red flag. That's it. And so, unless it's an equity tied to energy or commodities, different story. Those are bullish, and that's where the opportunity is to long. But a tech stock, you talk about your run-of-the-mill tech stock, nope. No. Good luck.
And you're cracking major levels. I mean, that's the thing. You have finally cracked. Imagine gold finally cracked above 2,000. That was a long-awaited level, and it doesn't move very fast, but this is definitely trending well. And yeah, I mean, look, your 4 screens here are perfect because you're showing the really clear sectors trending up, equities trending lower, and they're demonstrative. It's not like you have to fight it or overthink it. And I don't think that's going to change. We can't overthink the current correction, equity correction, favoring crude oil sector style stuff, because until the supply, I mean, and I don't like to go to fundamental stories in general, But if it's a really clear environment like we are,
Very clear, like undeniable.
no,
Like, yeah.
not increasing supply in oil. And if supply is not going to meet the demand, the price goes up. And you're seeing that, and you have the other major producers, they're not even taking Biden's calls. They're not taking Biden's calls. So if we're begging
I hit
Iran
3 red
and
lights
Venezuela,
today.
what's
Should I
that
sell
tell you
all
about
of my
really
stocks?
where we are, and the fact that they're not wanting to do the, basically open it up at the expense of some environmental regulations? Of course, nobody wants to crap on the environment, but
Again, it's a luxury. It's a luxury. Maybe in times where there's not extreme scarcity and prices are the oil price hitting all-time highs, that you can't do that, man. Like you can't worry about the environment because that will translate into more people dying. It's almost just like, oh yeah, we got to lock everything down, vaccine mandates. Well, more people are killing themselves from depression and all these other unintended side effects from the lockdowns, right? The economics of it and stuff. More people dying from that than the actual virus, right? So it's like the cure is causing more damage than the actual virus itself, right? So yeah, but look at Bitcoin, dude. Just terrible, dude. This is not indicative of bullish behavior right now. I mean, maybe something changes because it's a scam and just it's gonna make a higher low, but it's gonna do it at 37.4. Okay, wake me up when that happens. Okay, you just put in a lower high than the previous high. Look, it's almost like you put that high in, and then you made a high and then a confirmation high that these are lower than this high, and now another lower high. So you could just be in that Wyckoff range, which I did talk about, where someone's like, "Is this Wyckoff on Bitcoin?" It would be, but you'd have to see 30K again or 33K again. For the spring, the phase C of Wyckoff. So you had the selling climax, automatic rally, secondary test, the next rally, and then whatever. Then you come down to the spring level or something like that. So, dang, Smitty, why would you say that? Smitty, why would you ever say that? I can't believe you would say that, dude. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, did you get hacked or something? Because didn't think someone like you would say something like that. That's insane, dude. Wow. That might be a good stopping point then. Jesus, dude. I'm trying to order this food. I don't even know. Nothing's even sticking out to me as something I want to eat. I don't even know.
Well, why don't you figure that out, my friend? I'm going to roll out. It's probably a good spot, but I appreciate it. It's been a great conversation again. It's a challenging time, folks. Definitely slow. If in doubt, stay out. I think that's always a great motto. I think it's pretty clear, though. Whole environment's changed, as we've been talking about. We be patient. Crypto is a great space at the right price. And that's all we're trying to figure out here is what's the right price for this stuff. And I think it's gone, and crypto needs more time, and the obvious surging trends. I have some well-known people who said that they really thought hold on one second.
Yeah, sorry.
Various technology tip $24.24. BTC sold K to 37.9 to 37.4. But breaking
Appreciate it.
37K. 34K here we come.
But yeah,
Man, this
again, we want to look for wait for those setups and line them up, and then and look for the confirmation. It's because it's been tech stocks for 10 years doesn't mean it's going to be tech stocks for the next 10 years.
Probably won't be. Yeah, because of that. Because the
always gonna be
cyclicals, right? The cycles.
Yeah, well, when commodities come on, when these major commodity cycles come on like this, they dominate for a few years, and then they go away.
Yeah, then they crash, but they end in a bubble, right? Popping.
When they're here, you got to respect them, and they're here. I mean, this is, again, we talked about this afternoon. If for crude oil, the early 2000s, with all the stuff that went on in the Middle East, had a major breakout in crude oil, and then it still went for another 3-4 years. I got the feeling that that's kind of where we are now. This is year one of a commodity cycle that, unless you see a massive spike in interest rates, not going to change. I think a massive spike in interest rates will end all of this, and we probably will eventually see that. That's why you want to focus on things like the 10-year yield and watch what that does above 2%. Because
looks like it's about to go 2.39.
Yeah, I mean, the long-term 10-year yield should be somewhere around 5-6%. 3% used to be extremely low.
Jeez,
So
yeah, holy crap! Look at this. Yeah, 84. You were sitting at like 14%. 81. You were at 15.85%. Good God, dude. All it does is lose though. Bearish trend. So why would it? So if it's based on everything, why would it not just make another lower high than the previous high and dump again? So, but that means like maybe a deep retrace, high to low. Yeah, you get up to 2.6 to 2.92 before rolling over again, like you've always ever done. You've never made a higher high, right? Like ever.
Could. Well, well, no, that's not totally true because we've been since that 83 or 82 peak at up around 13-14%. Yeah, it's been peaked out since then, but even in the short term, the technicals, the structure, we're doing, you're going to go back and swing retest the high from 2019 easily. Real problem is when you break above that high and the interest rate does go above 3% or 3.5%. That's the point where the market dynamics will probably shift and people will say, I don't want to risk any more money. I'll take your 3% tax free and I won't even think about it ever again. That's where the old time savers, that's what they used to do. My grandmother put her paycheck in the bank every week and would get 6% at the
back in the day
bank and never played this. She never played the stock market, never invested in her whole life. She worked her whole life and she retired comfortably on bank savings interest.
Yeah, but
that's been gone. I mean, that was trust me, that was in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Okay, my grandmother passed 20 years ago, but my point is back in the day, that's how they looked at interest rates. Once you got to a certain percentage, I don't want to lose any money. Give me 3-5% after tax or tax free. And fine. Back in the day, it was 6, and that was pretty good. That's where you probably need to get to normalize. I mean, normalization in interest rates, folks, will not happen until you're back above 3% on a forever history level. And so we're still just coming off of this bottom here with everything going on and inflation doing what it's doing, crude oil. Rates are just they're going to continue to go up. It's just a question of how much they go up and does it spike and get crazy. That's the one thing we want to see. If the rates get crazy, then that's it.
So I'm trying to mess with this tool.
I don't know who this guy is. Who's anonymous. Whoever did that last tip, to kick him out, please.
Oh yeah, whatever. You can't. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Yeah. People gotta be people. Whatever. Like whatever. Yeah. This is kind of what's going on with 10-year. It's just inverse head and shoulder stuff. So, pretty much. And yeah, so that means probably a lot higher and deep retrace. So, yeah. Anyway, all
good, my man. I'm gonna roll out. You have a great night. Get yourself some food. Everybody in the chat, thanks so much for the support.
Yep.
You guys are great. You guys know where to catch me over at Harmonic Trader.
That's right. HarmonicTrader.com, but also just go to YouTube, Harmonic Trader. Go sub to his channel.
Nice.
Have a great night. This guy. Dude, who are you? Yeah. You paying me money to be a piece of trash? You're like the 0.01% dude that does that. Oh, and I get to know your name too, don't I?
Yeah. I'm sure you're going to get him. You'll get his information.
Yeah, he's not tipping crypto. Yeah. That's crazy, dude.
It's cool. Keep the energy great, folks, with yourself.
Wow, it's you. You're doing that? You're the one doing that? Wow, dude. You want me to just dox you or something? Dude, really? Unreal.
Anyway. All right, guys. Take care. Have a great one, my friend, and we'll talk soon.
Be good. Cheers, bro. Thanks for coming.
Got it. Cheers.
Dude, what is up with this? Oh, it's a fake Smitty. Nah, there's a fake Smitty. There's people, I don't know, mad about Yeah, I get they're probably just mad about me making $8,000 in a few hours for just doing charts, and they'll never make that. They'll never be able to do that in their life. So they're paying me money to talk crap. Please go ahead, do more. You know, Crypto Hoarder, if he's watching this, you don't want to be doing this, okay? That's just going to trigger people who contribute to the channel to contribute more just to piss you off because you don't like me, obviously, clearly. So you're hate donating, which is clear forms of mental illness. So we know you're like unstable, but keep it up, dude. Keep doing it, please. Please. But at least I know who it was. Here it is. Excuse me? Hopeless alone? What are you talking about, dude? You know, voluntarily choosing to not settle down is not the same as being an incel. You get that, right? So... But keep tipping. Yeah, dude. What are you doing, man? I think he just wants me to dox him. Dude, there's a picture of you too. Oh my, you have a picture on your trash PayPal account, dude. Oh my, dude, this guy has paid me so much money. Dude, he's been paying me since 2020 and he's somehow defected and now he's just posting hate donos. 90 transactions over 3 years, this guy who's anonymous tipping this hate. Bruh, get help. Seek help. You need it, okay? And I'd prefer you never tip again, okay? I don't need your money, right? You probably need this for this $3. You need that for yourself, okay? Send it to a psychologist, all right? Crazy though, right? I mean, like, who does that? If you, like, I can imagine I don't like somebody. I'm just like, I'll never watch that guy again. I'll never pay attention to that guy. I'd never give him the time of day. But then you got people like this guy. Crazy, man. No, Jalov. No.
Is that a joint?
Don't hate people.
Thanks, Raven Club, man, for tipping the way you should. The way it should happen, I guess, but whatever. Weird, dude. Real mental illness hours, I guess, is what you could say. Maybe. As Bitcoin's hitting its lows of the day, you know. Here we go again. Dude, this guy's crazy. What you gonna do, Smitty? Come on. Smitty 2. Fake Smitty. Come on, dude. Dude, okay, so you actually have a couple people. It might be the same guy, but you actually have a couple people right now that are, right? He said, it's easy to know where Mitch Ray lives. You get that in my chat. This guy coming and saying that shit. Really? And then you got another guy hate donoing. Probably the same guy, maybe different. Welcome to being a streamer, chat. Looks so easy, doesn't it? Now it's just like making me want to stay live. Now I just want to stay live because it's like, why would I end the stream with this going on? It's crazy, dude. Yeah, you dox the guy, but Jesus wouldn't. What would Jesus do? We won't dox the guy. Whatever.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Whoops. That failed.
It's just the TA, man. They wish they could TA sober as good as you TA drunk and not being able to stand up. We love your TA, my friend. Forget those fools.
Thanks, dude.
Embrace the bear market, have fun, be good and get rich.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, bad news. Bad news for Ethereum. Once you break these levels, once you start rolling over, remember, it's the very weak wave analysis, right? It's the crab.
You're a Porgan mage man.
What's up, Charizard? Thanks for the Porgan mages. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, bud. But yeah, it's not good. Not looking good for Ethereum. It hasn't looked good. It's like overwhelming bearishness on this one. Bitcoin's been like, oh, we don't really know. But this one's just only making lower highs and pathetic rallies, man. Right, like right here. $1,618, like 1,500. Yeah, it's a deep crab. It's a deep crab, dude. Well, unfortunately, right? But it's not over yet. It's just like Bitcoin has to take out its low. If Bitcoin takes out like 37.2, yeah, it's kind of done for Ethereum and Bitcoin itself. So 30K for Bitcoin probably, if that happens. Very weak. But good news, I don't know, nothing's really rallying right now, is it? Can tech CEOs do something? Yeah, seriously, man. Yeah, let's get 600 likes. We could do that in like 10 seconds, right? Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. We need 30 likes. That might be asking a lot, right?
Hexagon for hexagons. You can find it on TradingView. Type in either Hedron or HDRN. It's done 11x in 6 days.
If it's not, you can find it on TradingView. I guess I'll look at it if it's on TradingView. Be mindful. Yeah, Scott's gone, so we can maybe look at it. Thanks for the 600 likes. Let's go, dude. Thank you. What's the point even looking at it, dude? Like, just being real. It's like, yeah, there's like just no data on it. It's just, it mooned, man. It hit all-time highs today. It got to whatever that is. I don't even know what. Well, it's to the US dollar coin, so it got to 8 1,000ths or something of a penny, maybe. So yeah, that's it. Like there's no like nothing you can really do here. You just plot the previous high and that's it. Nice little parabolic. I mean, that's certainly parabolic, right? It's beautiful. Yeah, AT&T looks great, actually. It's kind of crazy.
Chart value?
Thank you, Charizard. Yeah, we'll look at AT&T. The only thing I can do on this is you're hitting a 1618 fib extension. From the high to the low, you hit the 1618. That's it. Perfectly. And you pulled back there. If you ever broke that, then 12 1,000ths of a penny or whatever that number is, way up there, the 2618. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, this one's like, I mean, look, dude, it's insane. It's like really the weekly, monthly is where it's kind of insane. This is AT&T. I mean, dude, for real, this is AT&T, and it's kind of like reacting, potentially trying to reverse at like $23. This is like a peak from 1993, man. A valley from 1996. It's the chop zone, but you're at it again. Timeless support. And it's really not a good week. God, you're just starting to grind through it. What happens if you break this, man? There's no support till like $20, $21. So this is where maybe it should be catching bids, right? Don't you think? Maybe. You see, it's like kind of trying to react in reverse, but I don't like the oscillators. Don't really look good here. Give it some time, man. I mean, like this might be a low risk area, but dude, it's AT&T. They're terrible. 9% dividend, but dude, they awful. So I don't know, man. Again, it's just like, isn't this where it should be bouncing and having a resounding rally? And it's like just sitting here and just doing nothing. It's awful. So, but yeah, beautiful harmonic. I mean, wonderful harmonic, but I don't think AT&T is going to stop spewing fake news and start making crap loads of money again. But yeah, this might be an area of lower risk for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's weird, Sam. Like, how'd you even know? Dude, there are countless ones, man. Countless. Fidelity, Thinkorswim, Schwab, man.
Trade stocks and commodities.
There's IG. Dude, there's so many options. Shout out your favorite platform to trade stocks and commodities for Nawab, chat. Dude, it's like, what happened? The guy, dude was like doing, I think Anonymous was like doing tip wars with Crypto Hoarder like 3 weeks ago. Something happened, dude. Like, that's so weird. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a Patreon hangout tonight. Yeah, Bitcoin doing something? Yeah, like dumping and showing extreme amounts of weakness. That's what Bitcoin's doing.
Gentlemen in the mix.
Dude, that's so bad. Like, I know exactly who it is, and I know exactly where he lives too. That's so weird. What the? All right. Well, I think we're good. One did on that. Sorry about Bitcoin being trash. Yep. It's just no one wants to buy a digital currency right now, right? And retail is poor. Retail, imagine retail. Like, they're screwed, dude. Working 9 to 5. Your purchasing power is dying every day rapidly, right? Every cost of good is rapidly increasing at the same time as your purchasing power declining. There's that divergence. People are poor. People are going to be really poor. And every day that goes by, more and more people are going to be poor. I think that's maybe intended consequences of everything happening now. But guess what, man? When you got a beaten down retail, they're not going to be wanting to buy speculative assets, digital currencies. But they might be wanting to buy oil. They might want to buy food. They want to try those things. So thanks for the likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. Pretty effing good stream, except for the mental illness that kind of like reared its head 4 hours into the stream, right? But thanks so much, Crypto Hoarder, for the $8,000 on the day. People hate it, man. People hate that I'm blessed that way. People hate it, so they will lash out because they wish it would happen to them. So I'll be back. Until next time, respect the T. A.
Anon has a tiny wiener.